Hello and welcome. Congratulations to Dragon for being first today. Good luck next time, everybody. And welcome in Axis. How is everybody doing today? It's a good day. And it's a good day because it's a Monday. And normally I would not say that Mondays are a good day. If anything, I would be fairly neutral to Mondays. Not gonna lie, Mondays are okay most of the time. Sometimes they're not so good, depending on how the weekend was. Sometimes they're not so good, depending on how the workload is. But today was an okay Monday, so yeah, that's nice. Let's see. Okay, we're doing the thing. Oh, look at that. Moobot actually cooperated on the first try today. See, it is a good Monday. It is absolutely a good Monday because Moobot decided to cooperate. I mean, I had to open it up for it to actually, play the song, but it's working on the first try without my having to step into it, so there we go. There's your proof right there. Now, I'm still trying out that thing where I do a short chit chat yapping session for a bit before we jump into the game for the night. I had some fun playing StarCraft against the AI. All right, so I know that we were talking about StarCraft a little bit yesterday, but I'm gonna have to do a quick search on this so I can remind myself what StarCraft actually is. Let me just pull something up. Okay. StarCraft, searching. Oh, this is most definitely an RTS. Okay. Now, I think that I'm mostly thinking about StarCraft 2 whenever StarCraft comes out. Hold on, let me just do a thing. Window. This one. Sure. There we go. I'm gonna make that a little bit bigger, but without covering my face. Is that okay? That's okay. That's okay-ish. Let's see. Now, what's right about there? Yep, this is okay. This is okay. I am perfectly okay with this. We'll just make this work. So, if I were to go over to the images for StarCraft and okay, yep. So something like this right here. Something like this. What? That's not what I wanted. Okay, I've got to potentially be a little bit careful. Pardon me. Be a tiny bit careful when I'm actually have a Chrome window up on screen because, well, I don't normally do that, so I don't know how to be careful with Chrome windows, especially popping up new tabs. I gotta be careful. Okay, note to self, be careful when you have the Chrome window open. So, I instead want to open a new tab. No, wait, no. Open image in new tab. That's what I was thinking. Okay. So, let's see. I know that I've played a handful of RTS games in my lifetime. Off the top of my head, there was absolutely Age of Mythology. Age of Mythology probably counts as an RTS, right? Let's see. Age of Mythology Retold. I definitely played a few missions of this on stream sometime last year, but I never actually finished it. See, this counts? Yeah. Okay, so I've definitely played RTS games before. In addition to Age of Mythology, I think I may have done a little bit of Age of Empires, but I was way more interested in the mythological side of things rather than the more militaristic side. And you could argue very easily that there is a pretty big amount of militaristic features in Age of Mythology. Yes, okay, hold on. The mythology. Yes, okay. This is the one that we're talking about. Was it this one right here? This image doesn't look particularly familiar. I mean, StarCraft is a game where the easy difficulty AI is dumb and slow enough that I think I could win on a 1v2 against them. Is that actually enjoyable at that point then? I mean, I understand picking... Pardon me. I understand the necessity for having things be a little bit easier for the sake of learning mechanics and strategy and such, but if you're in the learning phase, absolutely, yes. Do it in such a way that you can... I get to watch the death ball kill stuff? What the hell is a death ball kill stuff? Excuse me? Hold on. I need to search. What is this? StarCraft death ball kill. Oh, it's a massive group of units. Okay, so I know exactly what you're telling me, Axis, but the term that I am familiar with that is synonymous to that is a doom stack, and I think I'm pretty sure I've heard that in relation to Total War 3. Now, it's not because I played Total War 3 or anything like that, but that's where I'm familiar with the term from. So I know exactly what you were talking about right now. So you get to watch your Doom stack roll in and just steamroll all of the enemies. Now, there has to be a pretty good amount of satisfaction in doing something like that. Let's see. Making a death ball? Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Just something like this. Right click. Image in new tab. Yes, okay. Now, is this what it looks like for you? Is this what it looks like for you, Axis? Having these big, gigantic, big old units, big old groups of units going in and steamrolling everybody in your path? I can see the appeal. Because I absolutely do the same kind of things in these kinds of games. It's been a while since I played an RTS, but I understand the appeal. Like, way back in the day when I was a young lad and I used to play Age of Mythology, the original Age of Mythology, not the one that's let's see, original Age of Mythology. How old is that game? Original Age of Mythology. Yes. Get out of here. The original Age of Mythology was from 2002. Let's see. There we go. Now, let me just pop over here. I want to make sure that I'm accurately showing all the information that I need to show off. Overview. 2002 RTS game developed by Ensemble Studios as part of the Microsoft Studios and Microsoft Windows, blah, 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 blah. Yep, so this is the version that I played when I was a wee young lad, and I enjoyed it. I absolutely enjoyed it, but the way that I used to play the game way back in the day was not go and gather all the resources and then strategically attack my enemies. No. I was a young, dumb kid. So the strategy that young, dumb me used to do was just, do we barely have enough resources to make a unit? Make the unit. We barely have enough resources to engage in a fight? Go engage in the fight. Why do we keep losing? I'm making the units and I'm sending them out to go win the fight. How does this keep happening? Well, idiot, the answer is because you did not focus on the actual infrastructure of your empire. You did not make sure that you properly upgraded their buildings to get all the significant bonuses they had to offer, and you did not reinforce your units with upgrades from the temple, the barracks, the armory, so on and so forth. And, stupid, dumb idiot face, you did not remember to leave extra resources in case you lost the battle. You assumed that you were going to win the fight. And, you know, that was a gamble. It was a gamble that didn't usually pay off when I was young and dumb and stupid. I mean, I'm still dumb and stupid, but for different reasons now. I would approach the game very differently nowadays. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Let's see. That was a Terran Death Ball that I showed, but I was playing the Protos. So I assume that Terran means that you were human-based and had human-based units and such, which, okay, I'm familiar with Terrans. I know the basics of this. But what kind of enemies are the Protos? I'm gonna have to do a quick Google search and see. StarCraft Protos. They're guys like, oh, hello there. How fancy. Now that's an alien right there. Okay, all right. See, that's actually how Grandmasters kind of play, but just better. Yeah, it's a short yap, Cyan. I'm trying some stuff out. I'm mostly just yapping my way right up until the end of the first ad break, and then I'll switch over to X4 and continue yapping. But I had the idea several weeks ago that, well, I'm finding out that I actually like doing a little bit of yapping on stream outside of actually playing the game that I'm playing. So what that means is that whenever we start up stream, I start 5 minutes before the hour. Okay. And then after that, I talk for 10 to 15 minutes. Okay. That means that it is usually a quarter past the hour at the end of that. And then I heard that in another stream. Am I repeating myself? This feels like something that I'm repeating, but that's okay. I'll repeat myself. It's part of having the goldfish memory. It's not a big deal. It's okay. It's all good. So what I'm trying to do is just practice my yapping a little bit, just up until the end of the first ad break, and then we get a full uninterrupted hour of gameplay after that. That's what I'm attempting to do. And I think it's working. I personally think that it is working, but I still have to get the still have to get the handle on it a little bit better than this, but that's okay. We've got time. So, hold on. There was something else that I wanted to talk about. Where's my picture? I have a picture. I'm gonna whip out my picture. I'm gonna show it to you guys. Let's see. Right there. Oh, this thing's gonna be massive. You guys aren't ready for this. Hold on. Brace yourselves. Boop. There we go. Transform. Fit to screen. There we go. Come on. There we go. Okay. So this is what I ended up making on stream yesterday. This is what I now know to be as Indian smoked turkey korma. And just out of curiosity, let me just do a quick little Google search. Let's see. What is Indian korma? Okay. Papa. Rome. Bring it back. Show it off. There we go. Okay. Put my food picture off to the side a little tiny bit. There we go. Alright. Korma is a mild and creamy Indian curry made by braising meat, like chicken or lamb, or vegetables in a rich sauce of yogurt, heavy cream, and a paste of ground nuts or seeds, such as almonds or cashews. It is heavily spiced with aromatic herbs and whole spices like cardamom, cinnamon, and cloves, but is distinctly not spicy hot. That that perfectly covers my thoughts on this one that I made yesterday, because it was tasty. Taste wise, I give it a solid 7 out of 10. It's not the most most delicious thing I've ever made, but that's okay. It's okay that it's not the absolute most delicious thing I've ever made, because this is my first time making something like this officially. Hold on, what is this axis? For StarCraft, the main differences between the races, other than the units, is the Terrans can move their buildings whenever and wherever they want. Protoss don't need their workers to stay at the building while it builds, and Zerg need a hatchling to make anything, but hatcheries constantly spit them out. Okay, so thinking about that for half a quarter of a fraction of a second, that means that Terrans can really just kind of do whatever they want. Protoss don't need their workers to stay at the... Wait, so you still have to allocate Protoss workers to unit build, to building new buildings, but they don't necessarily have to stand there and actually physically build it. They just like use their intense Protoss mind powers to just will the building into existence, which is honestly pretty cool. And the Zerg need a hatchling to make anything. They're just popping out babies and getting them right to work. God damn. Okay, well, I see how it be. I see how it be, Zerg. You know, if it works for them. If it works for them, understandable. But about this curry that I made yesterday, when I was going through my sources and looking things up and trying to figure out how to actually make this, I had the idea of, because I went to an Indian grocery store beforehand, I had the idea to get Indian red chili powder just to add a little bit of spice to my cooking, different from the normal kind of spices to add to my cooking. And I thought, well, I know that Indian spice is super damn hot, but hold on, let's see. Go ahead. Indian red chili powder. That's what I wanted to look up. There we go. See, what I got looks very similar to one of these. Actually, Google just sucks now. I'm gonna be honest, I don't particularly remember things too well, which should not be a surprise to anybody at this point, but to anybody new who might be out there, when I say that I have the goldfish memory, I'm not really exaggerating that much, because okay, so it's Monday. I have a pretty good recollection of what I did yesterday because it was within 24 hours. Saturday, I do know what I did on Saturday, but not as well. But if I were to go back and try and remember what I did only 1 week ago past Monday, I can tell you the basics of what I did. I'm sure that I woke up. I'm sure that I had a light breakfast. I'm sure that I did my 8-hour job during the day. And no, wait, actually, that was the Monday after. No, that Monday was a holiday last week, so I didn't stream. Okay, see, I actually have to stop and think about it to remember what happened only a week ago, which is honestly, oh jeez, hello? Let's see. Welcome in, Grimoire. Thank you for the Hydrogomor, thank you for the Hydrogomor, thank you for the Hydrogomor. Throwing stuff at me. Throwing emotes at me. Stealing my damn beard. Thank you for the stretch and the posture check. I do... Oh, hello. Yeah, there we go. All right. Oh, damn. Just going through everything today, Grimoire? All right. Google now uses AI websites first, which would make me uninstall it immediately if it wasn't already uninstalled a long time ago. I'm thinking. Now, if So this little AI overview that I'm looking at right here, this one that pulled up the images and a little bit of text and goes and just does some scraping to pull together a little bit of info. I don't really mind that, because that saves me a little bit of effort on actually having to dig into anything very early on the assumption that it pulls information correctly. If it does not pull information correctly, then it's a huge problem and they should get that shit wrong. I mind it a lot because it can be very wrong. Yes, phantom data is absolutely a very real thing and a huge problem in AI, and whatever it gives you, you should not just blindly trust it. You should absolutely use other sources to verify what it is giving you, because there is a good chance. Now, to anybody who's not familiar with the concept of phantom data in AI, let's say that you ask your AI a question, and it's like, hey, what happens if bing bang boom, yada yada yada, so on and so forth, and then it says, oh well, here's an answer, and you go independently verify the answer after the fact, and it turns out that there wasn't actually something there. That thing just did not exist. The AI, in an effort to answer your question, it'll just make shit up so that it actually provides an answer. Now, it doesn't necessarily know whether it's giving you the right information or not. It's just trying. Does that mean it's okay? It means it's a problem if it's giving out if it's just making shit up and telling people shit, and it should definitely be looked into if it's doing that. So whenever you get stuff like that, you just can't blindly trust it. That would be pretty risky. Let's see, that is why you take the time to double check its sources. It's not that hard. I agree. I absolutely agree. You should verify whatever it is that it gives you. Do not just blindly trust it. Yep. Now, when it's right, and you're able to verify that it's right, then it's really convenient, because instead of going to all these various places to look up this information, it's just right there when in a single search. When it works, mind you, that's a very, very important qualifier. If it doesn't work, it's a massive problem, but when it does work, it's very convenient. Point is, always double check. Exactly. Yes. Always make sure to double check, because we're simply not at the point where it can be trusted to just assume that it's right. That is not a smart move. I would not advocate for something like that. I'm just pulling up X4 because it takes a few minutes for the game to actually start, and then once the game is started, it takes a few extra moments for it to actually load the save file. I mean, we've got a few minutes before ad break is over, but I just want to be ready to swap over. Bing bang boom. It does most of the work, but not all of it, and I'm just trying to play Helldivers 2. You're doing Helldivers 2 now, Grimoire? Very nice. Wait, hold on. Are you new to Helldivers? Because I try to remember things about people, specifically things about people who come here. You are new? Nice. Excellent. Welcome to the fight. Currently on level 5. Welcome to the fight. Super Earth. Are we doing Helldivers? I'm afraid not, Hobby. We are saying that Grimoire is saying that they are new to playing Helldivers, and we are welcoming them to the 5 hours in. Very new Helldiver. Welcome to the army. Welcome to Super Earth Defense Force, Grimoire. We thank you for your service in advance, because, well, you're going to be serving Super Earth quite a bit. But that's okay. It's okay. Super Earth acknowledges and appreciates all that you do for her. Where was I? I don't remember. So I'm happy with how this Korma came out yesterday. Get your ass in here. I will fight you. You were going to fight me anyway, Javi. There is a very good chance that you were already going to fight me, regardless of what I was going to do tonight. I can't say for sure that you were going to, but statistically high likelihood of that happening already. And it's been a couple weeks since I did X4. I was able to resolve my storage issues that caused crashes the last time that I played. So, and it's episode 50. This is the 50th time that I've done this game on stream, which I find hard to believe. That's honestly kind of crazy to me that I've been playing long enough, that I've been streaming long enough to have 50 individual sessions, at most once a week, by the way. I mean, my pace for this has been 2 weeks on, 1 week off, which is not 69, so irrelevant. You know what? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I understand. We're probably going to have ad break in a second. But the game is starting up. I will make sure that all the bits and the bobs are in place so that we can just jump right into it as soon as we're back. Moobot, are you? I can see that Moobot. There it goes. Okay. Thank you for cooperating, Moobot. It took you a moment, but I appreciate that. Oh, all right. See you guys in the game momentarily. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. Let's see. Whip out the headphones. There we go. All right. Also, marathon is free tomorrow. Tomorrow, :3? :3? what's colon 3, Axis? I don't believe I know what you're trying to tell me. Back from waiting for me. I have returned. I have returned. Let's see. We should start with... On the space radio, we should start with... Oh, that's a good one. Alright, so... Oh, that colon 3. Okay, I see what you mean. Now, it's a bold move of you to actually spell out colon 3 in whole words. You definitely threw me off guard, Axis. I'm not gonna lie. That got me, for sure. Congratulations. Alright, so we were dealing with a little bit of Ash. I gotta go to sleep though. I can use my 5. Holy, have a good sleep. I hope that you're able to get more than 5 hours of sleep. And if you are only able to get 5 hours, I hope that it's some pretty good quality 5 hours of sleep, Siam. Thank you for stopping by. Alright, so we were dealing with some pretty stupid issues the last time that I was playing the game. Mainly that I haven't cleaned out my...
Right promise.
Let's see. I haven't cleaned out my drives, my SSD drives in
Entering system. Trinity
in
Sanctum.
10 years, which is a ridiculous thing right there. I honestly can't believe that I managed to do that. But the point is that I cleaned up enough space that we should not have any more issues when we play this game.
Unholy
for right now. In the future, who knows? I'm really hoping that when the 9.0 update comes out pretty soon, I mean, even just today, June 1st, they released a little bit of news on the game saying that release candidate 3 on the beta branch is available. Now, I have stayed entirely off the beta branch for the entirety of them talking about the 9.0 update, because I did not want any sort of issues to happen with my save file. I mean...
Entering system.
Save game. 6 days and 14 hours. I can't do math off the top of my head. Hold on, I need to see how much that is. Checking. Hold, please. Do 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 ba do da ba da boop bum bum ba da ba dum bum ba da ba bum. 160 hours. We are basically at 160 hours into this single save file over the past year and a half, which, goddamn, that's a lot of time and effort put into the save file. Is it everything that I want it to be at 160 hours? I don't know. 160 hours is a very small amount of time for an X4 Foundations save file. I mean, way back in the day, I used to say that anything under 100 hours is still early game. And I would say that I'm still early game at 160 hours, but I'm no longer right at the beginning. Now, my playstyle for this game is slow. There are absolutely choices that I could make that would make me a lot of money and get me to my goals a lot faster, but I'm not trying to do that. I'm not trying to rush through this. I'm trying to just sit here, enjoy the experience, enjoy a game that I like on stream with you guys. That's what this is to me.
System. Argon Prime.
Let's see. The alarm is at 6, so can't get much more than that at the moment. Okay. Well, either way, have a good sleep, Cyan. And either the new marathon map I will find very fun or not fun at all. Okay, so are they just doing a new season then, Axis? Because I vaguely remember you telling me that marathon refreshes and everybody gets reset once every 3 months because it's a... okay, yes, it's season 2. So everybody's going to have the same starting point tomorrow, and they're going to release a new map that people can go fight in. Okay, gotcha. It's Dire Marsh, nicknamed the Torture City, but at night and with a few more things. I have no idea what it is you're telling me.
Entering system.
I don't know what
Silent
that means.
witness.
Excuse me? See. A destroyer? Was I making a destroyer for... Who was that? For Argon? Probably have a
Entering
destroyer made.
system.
There's
Profit
nothing
Center
being
Alpha.
crafted down here, so... Random behemoth? Okay, I'll deliver it. I'll deliver it and get paid quite handsomely. Oh, sweet. It barely has to fly anywhere. I'm going to make a ton of money off this. Now that's what I like. That's what I like to see personally. Minimal effort, maximum
Entering system.
rewards.
Right promise.
Da, 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 da. Alright.
Entering system.
No, you get a small head
Trinity
start depending on your
Sanctum.
level at the end of the last season. Oh, so it's not entirely for nothing the previous season. You get a little tiny little itty bitty baby bonus then. Okay, that makes sense. I
Entering
understand.
system. Unholy retribution.
Alright, so going through the missions that we have available, there's barely anything here that I could do. Pause? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Wanted to focus
Entering
on
system.
me. That's
Bias
what I
missed.
meant to do. I had to zoom in on myself. Why didn't I zoom in on myself? Okay, there we go. Alright, so we're currently flying through Paranid space. Explains why we're not really seeing too much on the map. There's this very easy mission, pays very little. And even if it's a one-star piloting crew, that doesn't really mean too much to me. So if I were to pause the game. Alright, what kind of work do we have? Laser tower placement? Okay, no big deal. Market manipulation. I kind of like doing market manipulation. Market manipulation missions. Can't deny that. Portfolio. Ship attainment would be pretty easy. I don't remember off the top of my head how many panel hacks I'm able to do at the moment. It's a few at the very least, though. Satellite coverage, I honestly don't really like doing satellite coverage, and not just because they don't pay very well for the amount of effort that you have to put in. Honestly, just flying between multiple places and dropping a satellite is pretty easy work. My issue with satellite network missions is that pardon me, is that a good majority of the satellite objectives that they have you do requires you to cover at least 95 cubic or 95 square kilometers worth of space, which if you're able to get your ship to fly directly into the center of the mission area, drop down an advanced satellite, then it covers it. Easy peasy. But the last time that I did one of these missions, which admittedly was either sometime last year or before I started streaming the game, those missions were a little bit bugged, and they were bugged to the point where if you drop an advanced satellite in the middle of the mission area, it would cover 93 out of 95 of the required units, which means that you had to fly to like the 4 cardinal points of the circular mission area and drop down a few random satellites until you got it. Honestly, kind of a pain in the ass. But, you know, that was a couple versions of the game ago at the very least, so I should at least see if the game is the same nowadays. You know, that's okay. I'm gonna go see if the game is the same nowadays. Autopilot? Autopilot me, please.
Entering system. Holy vision.
Ba, 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 ba. Oh. Follow-up question for you then, Axis. Going back to the marathon thing. How much of a head start do you expect to get at the beginning of Season 2, depending on your performance throughout Season 1? Like, is it just going to be Oh, little tiny baby bonus. Maybe I'll get a get an extra storage unit, or I'll get a nicer gun than the starting pistol, or however that works. Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum. There we go. Let's see. We've been told one starting loadout at least. So they're just going to give you some free gear to start off with then. Okay, that's pretty cool. I like that. There we go. To sell up and a couple healing items. I would imagine that when you have nothing else in the game, because it's the beginning of the season, that actually makes a considerable difference. More so than later in the game, where it's like, oh, okay, well, just another healing item. Well, I've got pretty good armor and weapons and who knows what else. That doesn't really mean too much to me, but right at the beginning, all right, yeah, that's significant, I would assume. All right.
Autopilot.
Game, are you going to cooperate today? All right, let's find out. Pause. Okay, random satellite. I can do that. Okay. Improve satellite coverage. Can do. That's not the one that I was... That's not the one that I was expecting to happen. Because the problematic one is... I'm pretty sure it's cover 95 square. Okay. Transfer. Take the behemoth, give me $30 million, and we'll call it a day. Is that good for you? Because that's very good for me. Alright, while we are flying over to the next area, which is... Maybe fly all the way over the Void of Opportunity. Yeah, okay. Let's take a look at some of our stations. Now, it's been a couple of weeks, so I don't remember exactly what we were doing the last time that we were playing the game, but it looks like we were in the middle of building a new refined metal station. And if I were to go take a look at this over here, and I pop this open, let's see. Most of it, the defense module is complete. Okay. Habitation. Ah! Wrong button. Let's see. Good looking dock. Good looking housing. Storage is done. So it's really just finishing up the refined metal production. Okay. If that is the case, then we can pretty easily go ahead and just assign a couple mining ships to work on this station and have them send out the resources to, I don't know, over here?
You broke the ship. You broke the bloody ship.
What the hell was that? Did you guys hear that? I genuinely don't know what that was just now.
Approaching jump gate.
You broke the bloody ship? I don't think X4 has something like that. Am I going crazy? And can anybody? We'll just assume that I'm crazy for now. That's fine with me. Some sound alert thing popped up. Interesting. I don't have a record of it on my side, but...
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Oh, there's...
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Okay, there it is.
Entering system.
Okay.
Void of
I
opportunity.
feel less crazy now. Excellent. Ba-ba-ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum, bum, bum. Okay. So I was in the middle of making sure that we can go assign some new the mining ships and the transport ship, which means that I have to fly over here to the Argon this bop to go ahead and purchase large magnetars, the standard build. Add the shopping list, 2 of them. Yes, no, not 1. I need 2 of them. Okay. Confirm the order. Why do I keep doing that? There's a smarter way to order multiple ships like that, and I never take advantage of it. Anyway. Large Inactura.
Disengage.
My go-to build. $5 million? Whatever. Make it happen. Confirm the order. It's going to take a second for that one to pop, but that's okay.
Autopilot.
See,
Engaged.
there it is. There's the stupid 95 coverage down here in the bottom left. I was not making that up.
Disengaged.
That's absolutely the case. Who the hell are you?
Arena. Gas. Sentinel.
Gas miner. Okay. Alright, now, let's see if this works properly. Deploy one advanced satellite. Ideally, this should just cover the entire 95 that they want me to do. Okay, covered it. Perfect.
Autopilot.
Let's fly over to Holy
Engaged.
Vision now. Drop something else. I'm fine with that. It's all okie dokie. Alright.
Unfreaking believable.
Unfreaking believable indeed. You are correct. Bookman Obi, how you doing today? We are just trying to not crash my game again, because we absolutely did have some game crash issues the last time we played, because I did not I'm a data hoarder a little bit. I'm toying around in Star Miner. How are you enjoying Star Miner? I have not gotten back to it since playing it on launch day, and the current plan that I have for Star Miner is to alternate Mondays with X4 and Star Miner and just kind of go back and forth.
Approaching jump in.
Tentative plan, at least. Because I remember it took me basically the 3 hours to get all the way through the tutorial, and then once we were through the tutorial, we were able to start up the ship and knock out a couple of the very basic missions, and I crashed my ship again in the main part of the game, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll mine some resources. We'll make the money back. There's no need to panic. No need to get concerned.
Entering system. Holy Vision.
They fixed the fuel consumption, reduced water use by half, and some other minor things. I did see that there was a patch number 3 that got put out within the last couple days. So at the very least, they're going to be giving the game some attention at the beginning, which I like. All right. Let me just take a breath before I go into my numbers rant. So if we have 5 refined metal modules on the ship, and if we take a look at the base production of each one of them, there's roughly 6,000 ore per hour. It's not exact, but I'm okay rounding it, so that means that we're dealing with about 30,000 ore per hour. Now, there's no reason to not fill the ore up as much as it possibly can, because, you know, that's the only thing that I care about having on the ship. I'm going to only purchase my own ore, though. I'm not going to deal with anyone else bringing me ore, because that would just cost me money and hurt my bottom line. But if I switch back to the refined metal production modules and go over to the energy cell production, it looks like it's roughly 2,200, and we multiply that by 5, that's 10,000 plus an additional 1,000, so go ahead and call that 11,000 per hour. I'm going to go ahead and set the maximum amount that we can carry in here to 25,000, because it's hardly going to make that much of a difference. And go ahead and build as many of them. We have a solar panel already on the station that's going to create everything that we need, but I'll go ahead and sell all but roughly 11,000 on top of that, because, well, I don't need any more. They're free to make, and people always need a little bit of energy flowing around, so go ahead and do that. Then if I pop over to refined metals, we go ahead, carry as absolutely much of this as we can. Go ahead and sell all but one, and I'm only gonna sell it to myself at the moment. Food rations and medical supplies are a separate matter, though. We need to make sure that we're pulling this in from anybody. I really don't care who. And to make sure we have enough money, I'm actually gonna... well, we can go ahead and leave the energy cells, but we need to give these guys a little bit of seed money to start off with. I think $1 million is a good starting point. go ahead and give them $1 million in cash money. It's not as much as they want, but I don't care what they want. I'm in charge of these decisions. So if we go ahead and take a look at the food rations, we can see that we're going to purchase as much as, say, 10,000. 10,000 is fine. Go ahead.
Requesting immediate backup.
Up to 10,000. And whoever can sell it to me, I will purchase whoever can sell it to me because it's absolutely worth having the bonus from the it's absolutely worth having the bonus production from the workforce being applied to the refined metals on here. I'm going to have the medical supplies also be 10,000. Make sure there's a little bit of excess just in case. It's entirely possible that we're going to need it later on anyway. Go ahead and purchase it from anybody. I just need to I simply need, plain and simple. I haven't played since the mining changes. How do you like them? So the only Star Miner that I've done yet was the 4 hours that I did on stream last week. Now, I like Star Miner. I like that it's a little bit more involved in getting anything accomplished. It's not just right. I'm positive that I made the comparison last week as well, but if you were to go and compare Star Miner to No Man's Sky, because I did a No Man's Sky playthrough last week as well. In No Man's Sky, all you have to do once you have your ship available to you is you just have to fly the ship into an asteroid ring around any given planet and just start blasting them with your lasers. Literally, that's all it takes to acquire resources from asteroids in No Man's Sky. I don't have a problem with that, personally, because No Man's Sky is a very low barrier to entry to space games for most people. Yeah, it's a lot of survival crafting down on the planet and a little bit of space stuff. That's one of the main reasons why I never went back to No Man's Sky, because I was looking for more space stuff and only having to be on the ground scavenging for part of the time. But that's okay, because I enjoyed No Man's Sky.
Autopilot engaged.
Point is, if you were to go and compare No Man's Sky to Star Miner, in Star Miner you have to grab your ship, you have to fly over to the asteroid, you have to scan the asteroid, and then you're going to identify the several parts of the asteroid and what their composition is, which means that you have complete control over just grabbing only what you need from the asteroid. Like, I don't remember exactly what it was, but let's just say that there's iron ore in part of the asteroid and the rest of it is silicate. If you don't want to have to mine the entirety of the asteroid, that is perfectly acceptable. You could just orient your ship so that your mining lasers will knock out just the iron ore part, and you go ahead and have your little haulers grab it, throw it in your ship, and go deal with it later. Yes, I like that. I definitely like the little bit of complexity more, and I'm looking forward to the next session of that game that I get to do. I haven't played since the... Oh, I already read that, so... I don't think I've tried the new mining changes then. All of that rambling, and I don't think I've tried them, is my answer to your question. Oh, the okay, what is that? Hold on. Enhance. Loadout. Information. This is the... Come on, give me the name of the ship. Incarcatura. The Incarcatura. Let's see. I was talking about the X4 mining changes, actually, but don't mind the rambling. I'm glad that you enjoyed the rambling. Are you talking about the 9.0 update in that case? Because I have stayed off the beta branch for the entirety of them talking about 9.0, and I'm actually just waiting for it to be officially released before I give it a try. I'm aware that they're going to have mining changes that come out soon, and I'm looking forward to those. Let's see. Magnetars. There we go. We're just going to go ahead and assign those here. What? You can't go do any mining because I didn't assign anybody to be in charge of the station you are mining for? Unacceptable. How dare. Well, we're just gonna have to resolve that by assigning a manager. Whoever's at the bottom of the ship, I don't really care who. Just make sure that you go do the thing. Go do the thing that I told you to do. Alright, what is with this nonsensical... Oh, orders failed. We can't go and do any of that stuff. There's nothing for us to do. Bullshit, there's nothing for you to do. If I pop open the logical overview, I can take a look at the ore and see that, yeah, there's not enough resources. You have to go mine them. We're giving space for 100,000, telling you to buy as much as you possibly can. Thank you, autosave, for interrupting my flow. Whew. Brought myself a single celebratory drink to have with this tonight, since, you know, it's episode 50 already. Now, I'm positive that I said something about this at the beginning of the stream, but when you're talking about video games, having 50 individual sessions of a video game is honestly not a big deal. Hardly worth mentioning, in fact, but when you're talking about streaming, and I don't really want to make it a, oh, you wouldn't get it if you, unless you were a streamer type of thing, because that's honestly not what I am attempting to do. What I am attempting to do is say that I have consistently been playing this game for the past year and a half on stream without making any kind of progress offline, and the pace that I've ended up doing, so we're roughly a year and a half into streaming at this point. And in addition to that, this is episode 50. So on average, I am doing 2 weeks off and 1 week on. Okay, sure. Being dedicated to the game, sure. That's awesome. That's cool. But the point is, at some point, I was only on episode like 5 or 6. And it's ridiculous for me to think that I've been doing this long enough and consistently enough that we're already at episode 50. I'm honestly having trouble wrapping my head around that a little bit. Now, and that's just looking back on something. That's looking back on anything in your life. This happens to be a video game. Pause. Deploy. Advanced satellite. There we go. Okay. Alright, full coverage. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Ah, you mother... See, that's the crap that I was talking about. Coverage. 89 out of 95. This is exactly why I don't do these annoying missions, because I should be able to just plop down a nice advanced satellite, be able to get all the coverage in one go, but no, it won't let me do that. No. I have to go through the effort of flying to the 4 cardinal corners. The 4 cardinal corners of the area. You know, no, fuck your mission. I'm not finishing it. I'm flying away, actually. Get out of here. Antigone? No. I refuse. They can be pissy at me if they want. I don't really care. Okay, there we go. I just gotta remember to save the game every 30 minutes or so, because if I don't save the game every 30 minutes ago, every 30 minutes or so, and we have another stupid situation like we did a couple weeks ago, then I could lose a lot of progress in this game, and I don't necessarily want to have to deal with that headache. I mean, yeah, it comes with the territory, and sometimes just have to deal with it, but if I can make an effort, if a little bit of effort will make sure that I don't have to deal with that, I'm certainly going to.
Autopilot.
Fly me out of there,
Engage.
autopilot. I have work to do in the menus. I have way more important work to do in the menus, making sure that we accomplish everything that we need to. Okay, so the production module is coming along very nicely. Energy cells are up and running. There's several refined metals going already. We have to go take a look at the Incaricatra. There we go. Does it make sense to call it that? No. Am I going to call it that anyway? Yes. Alright, so the only thing that I would like the Incaricatra to do is fly between these two stations and keep dropping off resources, you know, forever, kind of. So, first, we're going to have to rename this guy. Your name is now Training Outpost 4-2, Refined Metal Factory 7, Large Trader 1. Because it's entirely possible that I could have multiple, entirely possible that I could have multiple ships on this route taking care of this. Now, all we have to do is go down to... get out of here. Behavior.
Entering system.
Repeat orders.
Fully
Yes,
vision.
please. I will confirm that we are doing repeat orders. We'll fly... Come on now, buddy. By from... make sure to get it on the screen so that everybody can see it. I don't need my beautiful outfit or myself blocking that for everybody. Okay, so go ahead and purchase refined metals. I don't care what the price is. Hardly makes a difference to me. And then
Enemy spotted.
one jump in the area to the stupid nose, wanted to sneeze. The feeling of wanting to sneeze came, but nothing actually happened, and it's a really weird feeling. Alright. Drop all of it off. Do not care. Make it happen. This is what I would like this ship to do for just in general now. That's all I need from you. Alright, what is some of the naming conventions I've been using for these kind of mining ships so far? I'll go
Entering
over here,
system.
I'll give this guy
True
a
sight.
quick renaming to Fine Metal
Autopilot.
Factory
Disengage.
7 Large Miner 1. Copy the name. I'm going to make use of that in a second when I rename the other magnetar that I'm having gather resources for me. It'll be Large Miner number 2. Perfect. Okay. So, we've got that done, and I was also making a water factory in this section of space as well. There we go. Okay. How's that coming along? It's probably at a pretty similar pace. It's just habitation module. That's okay. Storage, fine. Production, all done. Okay. Dock, yeah. Okay, the defense disc will be done when it's done. I don't really mind that. Alright, well, let's order a few more ship. Who the hell was that? I see this. This son of a... I know this prick. I know this prick. They caused me a lot of trouble several sessions ago. They just burst in and started beating up my stations for no reason. I mean, yeah, they're pirates. I get that they just kind of go around doing their own thing, but how dare? How rude of them to just break in and start bullying me for no particular reason. Just check one quick thing. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, let's see. So all we've got to do is make sure that we purge it. Well, the good news is they're not actually bullying me right now. They're bullying the Talati trading station. Now, I've got a decent relationship with the Talati trading station, but it's not like we're very good friends or anything. They'll buy stuff for me. They'll sell me stuff. We have a good business relationship for sure. All right, hold on. Let me actually make use of what this game has to offer. I'll fly right over here to the shipyard. I will right-click, buy ships, large, magnetar, standard, two. Okay. Then I would like to have an Inactura. See, there we go. The shopping list is still there. It's not actually gone yet. And we'll go with the go-to build. Now, if I remember correctly, I think the last two mining ships that we bought like 30 or 40 minutes ago were like $4 million each. And they added an extra $2 million on each one of those mining ships. I don't know if they're trying to pull a fast one on me. It's very possible that they are. But the point is, this is going to help my passive income so much. Look at this. Look at this bullying right now. What are these idiot Kahak doing? Are they just trying to start a fight with Argon? Because if they're trying to start a fight with Argon, I'll stay the hell out of it. You can go ahead and deal with them. I don't really want to. Alright. Let's just go ahead and do this again. So, I've got 7 water modules, which means that with a roughly 2,000 energy cells per, just to keep the math simple, I'm going to need roughly 14,000 energy cells per hour. So, I'm going to go ahead and bump up that up to store 25,000. Go ahead and buy as many as I can from just me. Sell all but 14,000. I know the number's a little bit different than that, but I'm going to go ahead and do this anyway. No restriction. Ice. Purchase absolutely as much as you can from only me. That's good. Make as much water as we possibly can. We're going to need so much water, it's not even that funny. And sell all but one to only me. That is correct. I will find a place to handle selling to other people. And that place is going to be the trading outpost. The trading outpost I'm just going to allow anybody to buy or sell from. Because there are actually a couple achievements in this game that are, honestly, they're very difficult achievements. It's not that I have to do something difficult to get the achievements, but it does mean that it's difficult in the sense that it takes a really goddamn long time to do them. I'll see if I can find something real quick while we're floating around in space. Hold please. Let's see. X4. Trader and combat. Achievements. Yep, there you go. These are the extreme achievements. They require you to have 100 million points in both trading and combat. Now, I'm not 100% sure what counts as a point in either one of these activities in the game for as many hours as I put into the game. The point is, it takes a really goddamn long time to achieve that. It's not difficult. If you set up a way for your ships to perform trades, it counts towards it. Absolutely. Like, if I go look at trading outpost number 1, let's say, any ship that flies over to trading outpost number 1 to do business with me, and these are a lot of ships that are over here doing business with me. If we go ahead and pop this open, take a look at the logical overview, there's any one of these. Look at this. There's people coming to buy stuff from me. There are my ships that are going out and selling stuff to other people. Those all count as points. I don't know the point value that we're getting per trade, but I do know that it is working our way towards those extreme achievements. Actually, I wonder if X4 is the kind of game that will show you your progress. Every once in a while, there are games that actually say, oh, you are 20% of the way to achieving this achievement. Keep up the good work, Sonny, bucko, friend. So can I go over to my achievements and I type in extreme? Okay, so they're saying that my trading rank is currently 20 out of 30, which means they're absolutely not gonna say, hey, you've got 15 out of 100 million trading points or anything. That's not gonna happen. What it does mean is that I'm getting there. I'm getting there. It's gonna take a while. Like another 50 episodes. Another 50 episodes might get us to rank 25. I'm pretty sure that it scales up exponentially, which means that the closer that you get to rank 30, the more it takes to rank up one at a time from that point. If I remember correctly, anyway. So, what was I doing? I don't remember. Which means that we just get to go and pick something randomly to work on. I'm perfectly okay with that. I mean, trading outpost number 1 is in a pretty good position right now. We've got a lot of different ships coming in, a lot of different ships making trades. We've got all of our resources in here that are bustling, moving around, so on and so forth. Honestly, I'm surprised that we're not really selling any field coils. Is there a reason? Yeah, there's absolutely a reason. It's because I'm trying to sell all but 1. Okay. Alright, buddy. That's... okay. Methane... is methane similar? Sell all but 1. There we go. We want to see green lines because green lines are excess, and that means that we could get a little bit more taken out of there. Alright, so there's probably a few more things that we aren't actually producing in this sector of space. So let's just go take a look and see. Antimatter converters, I'm pretty sure are tier 3 production wares. Let me just pull up my handy dandy trusty X4 production chart, which I absolutely do have as a bookmark on my phone. Hold please. Oh, pardon me. Alright, so antimatter converters require advanced composites and microchips. If we take a look at what the list of things that we have going on here, advanced composites, I've got plenty of advanced composites, and I'm going to take a look at microchips. I've got plenty of microchips. I should go ahead and put together an antimatter converter factory then. Okay, let's go. Now, I don't necessarily want to get beaten up when I'm just randomly flying around, so let me go and find a safe place to park while I work on this. And a good place for me to park on this would be my primary fleet. Let me fly over to my primary fleet. Start guidance? Yes, please.
Autopilot engaged.
Not even sure where it is. Oh, that's right. I told my primary fleet to just kind of... Oh, look at all those combat ships that I have flying around it. I completely forgot about that. There we go. Okay. Who got bullied? My scout ship? Most unfortunate. I didn't really want the scout ship to get bullied so easily, but it appears that it did, and I feel slightly bad about that. Only a little bit, though. Alright, so I'm pretty sure that there was a bunch of these... Yeah, a bunch of these... dumb ships over here that have scrap cubes, and they're unable to drop off... Oh, I remember. They're unable to drop off their scrap cubes because when I made the recycling station
Entering
ever so
system.
long ago...
Second contact.
Let's go jump into the build view for a second. I know what I forgot to do. We only put on the scrap recycler, which turns scrap cubes into
Entering
things like
system.
Playtronics and hull parts. But I entirely forgot that that's not all you have to do. You have to have a scrap processor as well to make sure that you're... Let's just give this a quick little rotation. Come on, buddy. I believe in you. No, what? 15 degrees more. 15 degrees more without trying to snap into... Okay. Okay, that's... Okay, that's fine. This is one of my gripes about this game. It fights me. It fights me a little bit. Let's just... Alright. Remove. It appeared to cooperate earlier when I tried to just slap it on the side here, so, you know, good enough. We're going to slap it on the side, ships are going to come over here, drop off their scrap cubes here, and we'll turn them into something delicious. Okay, it's fine. Confirm the changes. Assign a builder. I don't really care who, I just need somebody working on it. I will pay a clean 50,000 space bucks for this. Now, I was just about to make a Spaceballs reference. Spaceballs is a pretty funny movie. Have you guys seen Spaceballs before? Spaceballs is a funny movie. Oh, let me just set this up with the resources it needs. I'm gonna throw some money at the problem, and that will resolve the problem. You need 600 grand to be able to continue working on this. Of course I'll give you 600 grand. I'll give you 3 times that much. Just make it happen there, bucko. And if we go over here, do a quick rename. We'll give this a 000. Upgrading. There we go. Because we're not making a new station or anything. We're just upgrading. We're adding a little bit more pizzazz onto it. Now, the entire point of this is that I would like these dumb idiot scrap ships to first drop off their scrap in my recycling station, and that'll convert it into some useful resources to me. But after that, it also means that they can go follow around my ship that converts shipwrecks into scrap cubes in the first place. Because when I eventually start doing a little bit more combat stuff, I would like to recycle the resources of my enemies into profit for me. That is what I would like to do. Alright, we got plenty of empty space that we can work with over here, and let's just give an extra 2 kilometers in every single direction. Is that overkill? Yes. That's definitely overkill. Will I do it anyway? Yes. I will do it anyway. Because I don't want to be bothered with actually remembering how much space. I don't want to be bothered remembering how much actual space this needs. It's easier to just go ahead and do this and pay the money for it. $500,000? Done. Go ahead and frame it right there. Okay. Slap over here. We're just gonna have to load in our mid-tier insert factory here. I don't like the position that we're working with, so let's just rotate the entire damn thing. Idiot. There we go, right in the center. Right up to the edge there. Okay, that gives us plenty of space, because what we can do now is... What was I trying to make here? I don't remember. I got distracted by the recycling center. I was... Antimatter converters. Yes, that's what I was trying to do. CONV. Antimatter converter. Beautiful. Dun, 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 dun. Kuzureta. Kagemono hagemi. Nani ga miru, nani ga aru. Watashi nanai, hana nahi. Subite no mi no hiwa. Lanamamari, merabameri, hiramami tsuzuketa. I don't know how many of these I want to put down for right now, but I can look at the encyclopedia. So what this is going to cost me hourly is that we are going to have to produce 133 antimatter converters, and it's going to cost me advanced composites. Wait, what? 12 cycles per hour, and it's 80 energy cells and 30 microchips. Wait, what? I must be reading this wrong. This looks a little bit funny. Hold, please. $360 energies. 360 microchips per hour. Okay, that makes sense. And okay, 240 advanced composites, 960 energy cells, and 360 microchips. Okay, those are numbers that I can work with. So with all that in mind, I am absolutely going to put in a second production module. Copy. Go over here. Confirm. Now, we're not quite done yet because I need to add in a habitation module. And maybe I should add in the Argon defense disc as well. I mean, we did get bullied a little bit several sessions ago, but I'm gonna pass on that actually. It's all right. I think we're gonna be okay. So, who wants to build for me? I have a crisp 15 50,000 space bucks for whoever produces for me. Oh, so bad. Alright. This is going to be new station. Rename to 000. Work in progress. ADV. ADV CONV. Which is advanced converters? That doesn't sound right. What did I name these stupid things? Hold please. Antimatter converters. Then ADV is not correct. Antcon. Perfect. Antimatter converters 001. Okay. Confirm. Alright. $17 million to put this together? Are you shitting me? The profit margins on this better be gigantic for me to expend this kind of money. Just on the initial building. Seriously. Okay. 20 million. Fine. Anybody who's able to supply me with stuff, do it. No restrictions on that. Make it happen. Alright, we're gonna have to deal with an ad break in a second. Oh, these Kahak sons of bitches. Would they just fuck off already? I mean, they're not going to. That's, you know, part of them being a always mad at you faction. Ad break? Okay. Pause. Save. Yes. Right. I'll be back momentarily. Welcome back from jail, everybody. Let's see, did you all have a good stretch? Did you all have a good hydrate? I gotta hydrate real quick before we jump back into this, actually. It is especially important to hydrate now that we're getting into summer. I mean, your body definitely uses up a fair amount of hydration and moisture just existing in the summertime heat, which is frankly a pain in the ass. I really wish that it didn't do that, but you know, it didn't ask me about. Look at this. Look at this guy flexing their fleet on me. Their fleet composition is actually a little bit different from mine. Let me just take a look at this. They've got a resupplier in the back. That makes perfect sense. Oh, look at this. They've got one Colossus following another. Okay. Look at Argon flexing their wealth on me. Disgusting. I'm gonna flex my wealth on everybody in the game as soon as I have enough. But Icarus, you've got $180 million space bucks. Isn't that enough? No, that's nowhere near enough. That's a fraction of the money that I require. Alright, I'm just gonna have my ship go park on my big guy so that I can stay safe while I'm poking around in the menus for the next 20 minutes. Which is a very normal thing to do in this game, at least in my experience. Like, maybe in other games it's a little bit weird. Okay, what's a relatively comparable example off the top of my head? So the last time that I was playing Skyrim, which was 5 years ago, easily, definitely longer than that, but the last time I was playing with Skyrim, I was playing around with a modded version of Skyrim, and the modded version of Skyrim had a lot of UI elements to it, like Sky UI specifically, which means that it was a lot easier to navigate and add things to your favorites bar and pull things up and so on and so forth, but it didn't really make sense to poke around in that nav bar as much because, well, it's an RPG. You're not setting things up like you are in this game.
All clear. You can be on your way.
Are you gonna fly over there?
Autopilot disengaged. Autopilot engaged.
I don't care that there was a giant ship in the way. I said my destination was that big guy over there. Please take me over to it. Yes? Okay. Alright. Oh, please, I've gotta whip out my throttle for this one. I've gotta actually land on the station. Oh, this isn't a station. The ship may be as big as some small stations, but I assure you that it is not, in fact, one.
Autopilot disengaged.
Let's just navigate over here. Take a quick landing. Pull back a little tiny bit.
Colossus E. Docking granted.
There we go. See, look how rusty I was. Look how rusty I was landing that ship, because it's been so long since I actually tried to land a ship in this
Successfully
game.
docked.
But that's okay. Because we're just going to be poking around in the menus for a bit while we're flying around. Now, if I were to... You know, good enough. Good enough works for me. Alright, so right before the ad break, we did have a little wee bit of a teeny tiny problem over here in Grand Exchange 3 where my scrap collector was getting bullied. Now, it's only this little... It's not moving. Little teeny tiny Kahak forager, but it's still a nuisance. I'm not happy about it. This would be remedied very easily if I were in the habit of putting defense discs on every single one of my stations, but well, I'm not. I could. Maybe I should. Point is, oh, that's right. We have to go assign all of our ships to working on water station number 6. That's right. Okay. So we've got the couple of Magnetar. That's right.
Please halt. We will be scanning your cargo hold. Scan is clear. You're free to go.
No, that's not what I wanted to do. I needed Lian Joan. You have to work somewhere else for me. That is what I request of you. You get to be a manager. How exciting is that for you? I mean, you weren't doing very well as a service crew. I know that I just hired you yesterday, or maybe an hour or so ago, but we kind of have high expectations for our workers here at the Icarus Corporation, and you were not meeting production standards. And you know what? We believe in the concept of failing upwards, so you get to be a manager now. Actually, that's a good talking point. Let me go ahead and finish setting up this thing, and I want to talk about the concept of failing upwards because it's a very real thing. Okay, trading outpost number 4 to water factory number 6. Okay, sure. Trading outpost 4 to water factory 6. Okay, there we go. I had to get through that before I lost my train of thought again.
I have nothing to
Oh
hide.
wait, we're not quite done. I have to rename these. Hold please. Water Factory 6. Large Minor 1. Okay. Rename, please. Large Minor number 2. There we go. Okay. Alright. Actually, are you done being built? Did you get all your bits and pieces done? Hell yeah. The Icarus Corporation needs you all to fail upwards. Thank you for the reminder, Obi. I would like to talk about the concept of failing upwards. As soon as I make sure that, oh, it doesn't... Wait. What are you waiting on? What is my ship wait... What is my station waiting on? 5 energy cells. It can't finish building the production module because it is short 5 energy cells.
Please halt.
Unfreaking Freaking believable. Alright.
Scan is clear.
It'll get there.
You're free to go.
It'll get there momentarily. Okay, so... Okay. I need a diagram. Failing upward. Yes. That's what I need. So if I just go ahead and pull this over here, we'll just make this a little bit bigger. Now, I'm not going to screen share this one, but this is just a reminder for me because I'm absolutely familiar with the concept of failing upwards, but I just need a little bit of... Alright, so failing upwards is the frustrating yet occasionally brilliant phenomenon where an individual advances in their career, receives promotions, or gains influence despite
And I'm just not sure that he's the caliber person that we would want for upper management.
What would you say you do here? It's been such a long time since I've seen Office Space, and honestly, now that I've been working in an office type job for, it hurts to say this a little bit, but almost
What would you
10
say you do here?
What would you say you do here? Exactly. Thank you, Obi. Now, I'm coming up on 10 years of having an office job. Yes, it's 8 years at the beginning of this calendar year, so I'm coming up on 8.5, but honestly, 8.5 and 10 are close enough that I'm okay just saying that I'm almost at 10 years. It's fine. It's close enough. Who's counting the days? Certainly not me. But way back in the day when I first saw Office Space, I thought, there's no way this is accurate. There's no possible way that things are actually like this in the corporate world. That would be such an inefficient, massive waste of time for everybody involved. How would anybody ever get anything done? But the longer that I'm in it, the more I realize, god damn it, whoever made the Office Space movie it was adored because of its accuracy? Yes. That is exactly the point that I am in the middle of making, Obi. Thank you. Yes. The point of Office Space is, it's right there. It's right there in front of you on the screen. And from the other side, it's absolutely ridiculous. What do you mean we just have to fill out random forms that don't serve a purpose? What do you mean that the stupid printer is down again? What do you mean office politics and other kinds of bullshit and on top of that? I don't want to get into complaining about work. I don't want to get into complaining about... Okay, it's okay. The point is, the longer that I am in a job like that, the more that I connect with Office Space, even though it's been a very long time since I actually saw it. It's true. It's accurate. Regardless of like, oh, there's no way that that kind of stuff happens in real life. Yeah, there is. You know, hold on. Let me pull something up. I need a refresher. I need a refresher on the kinds of nonsense that go on in that movie. Hold, please. Yeah. Just gonna do a quick Google search. There. Yes. Office Space movie tropes. I don't think that's exactly what I'm trying to go for, but you know, the things that they make fun of in real life is kind of what I'm aiming for here.
Please halt.
Blah blah blah. That's not what I'm looking for.
Scan is clear. You're free to go.
Funny moments, maybe? Duck, duck, go. I didn't mean to hit the AI button. I just want you to do a search for me. Damn it. Cooperate with me, would you? Office space. Funny. Moments. Yes, okay. So, the guy with the staplers. If you could get back to work, that would be great. Suspender guy. Sure, yeah. May your day not be... Okay, sure, sure. The meetings, the forms, the... Honestly, I'm having trouble remembering the parts of the movie off the top of my head because it's been a very long time, but point is, a lot of it does reflect.
I'm gonna need you to go ahead and come in tomorrow.
Exactly. What do you mean you need me to come in tomorrow? It's the weekend. I don't want to go to work on the weekend, excuse me? That's not how this works, my guy. I'm gonna need you to respect my weekend time and that I'll deal with it on Monday. Can you imagine? That is the point in life that I wish to get to one day, where I could just answer like that without any kind of consequence. It's just like, oh, you won't do it? Alright, we'll figure it out. See you on Monday. It's gonna take a while to get to that point, honestly. And honestly, not many people can actually reach that point without there being any sort of consequence or fallout or issue from it, but I want to believe it's doable. I would like to believe that if you are skilled enough or vital enough or important enough, you could get away with it. I'm certainly not any of those things at the moment. I'm very aware of that. Let's see. So, one of the things that I was doing was that I was beefing up my trading outpost. And what I need to do is go into the logical overview. We have to go down, add in the trade wares for the antimatter converters, since, you know, we just started working on those. Let's see. How much space do I have available? 440,000? Let's go ahead and give it 20,000. That's good for me. Purchase all of them from I don't care. Sell all of them to I don't care. It said sell all of them, not keep all of them. Okay, there we go. Now we're going to start seeing a little bit of action on the antimatter converters in a few sessions, because there's no way I'm going to be able to build the entirety of the antimatter converter factory in the next 2 hours. I'm sorry, that's just not how X4 works. Antimatter converters, done. Bofu, Bogas, Shell Meat, Claytronics. What does Claytronics take? The hell is Bofu? Takes Bofu gas and plankton? That must be a Talati thing. Or wait, no, not the Talati, but what's the name of it? The boron. It's probably the boron that eats sardines and Bofu and gas. Yeah, that makes much more sense. Claytronics, what do you require? Antimatter cells, microchips, quantum tubes. I'm sure that I'm producing all of that kind of stuff already. Antimatter cells. We've got way more than I know what to do with. Okay, that's good. Wait, hold on. Incoming ship. I saw it for a second. I saw it there for a half a second. Incoming ships buying antimatter cells. There was some random Argon NPC that was only coming in to buy 0. They were gonna purchase 0 antimatter cells for me. I have no idea what that's about, but I saw it. Saw it. It was a real thing. Let's see. Antimatter cells, microchips. Okay, sure. Quantum tubes. I'm pretty sure that there's way more quantum tubes than this that are floating around at the moment, but for whatever reason, they're just not being delivered. I can't explain it. Like, if I navigate over here to the quantum tube factory and I take a look at this, specifically pull up the logical overview of it, let's take a look. We have, yeah, we've got 7,000 quantum tubes just hanging out over here. And I'm trying to sell any of them to my own station, which means that... Oh, I understand what's going on. My moron trading ships are probably going and doing something else with energy cells or food rations or medical supplies. Let's go ahead and take a quick look. Selling quantum tubes. Okay, good. Buying graphene. Okay, that's fine. And selling energy cells. Yep. That's what's keeping these idiots busy instead of moving my damn quantum tubes from the factory to the trading outpost. This is one of the reasons why I advocated for having one of the reasons that I advocated for having repeat orders on my trading ships, so that they would do exactly what it is that I want them to do, not whatever they felt like doing. Like, can I go play around with your orders, tell you what to do? The stream stickers add-on for Twitch has a sticker for what would you say you do here? He has a number of funny ones. Wait, what's a stream sticker add-on? I'm unfamiliar. Is that something like blurb or sound alerts that... Wait, hold on, let me guess. Okay, I'm closing my eyes so that I can guess without seeing whatever you're about to send. That just means that you guys have the ability to randomly slap stickers on the screen. And these stickers could be something rather normal. They could be something rather simple. They could be who knows what else. The point is... Yes? It's like blurb or Tangia. Gonna be honest, I don't know what Tangia is. Alright. Let's see. Oh, look at this. Instead of just doing automatic, I could go in here and give very clear instructions to my idiots on what... Ouch, okay. Hello, Arcos. Welcome in. Thank you for reminding me to adjust the position of where I should be throwing stuff. Wait, what? What did I just do?
New brain. Who dis?
I don't know. I've also got a new brain. Who dis? Arcos, you are, you know, I'm gonna say it. You are still in time for the office space discussion that's going on right now. Oh, damn. Okay. The drink that I brought with me is hitting pretty hard today. Now, if you're curious, I'll go ahead and tell you exactly what it is that I brought to drink with me today. It's nothing special. It's just a wee little bit of...
Did you see the memo about this?
I did not see the memo about this. I did not see the memo that specified what I could... okay, it's okay. I can handle this.
Okay. You'll play. Move along.
The drink that I brought with me to celebrate the 50th X4 stream that I've done is a little bit of American honey bourbon with some Dr. Pepper mixed in. It's quite tasty because I'm not much of a drinker. My body just is not telling me to drink very often. Will I have a beer after I mow the lawn? Sure. Will I have a beer after I play around the golf? Sometimes. Do I have something like bourbon every once in a while if it's a special occasion? Yes. I consider the 50th stream for one specific game to be worthy of having a drink with. But that does mean that I'm not very used to drinking, so the little bit of bourbon that I splashed in here is actually hitting kind of hard. It's good. I like it. I just don't really drink that much. Alright. We're about to get some min-max nonsense up in here. Alright. Now, I just discovered what is the bourbon. It is Wild Turkey American Honey. I'm pretty sure that's the one that I'm having right now. Wild Turkey American Honey. Yep, that's what I'm having. Wild Turkey American Honey. 71 proof. Alright. Actually, I don't remember what proof means when we're talking about bourbon.
Where's the rum gone? But where's the rum? Where's the... Where? Oh, it is seeping everywhere. Oh my god, that's a lot.
Oh my god. I've never had that one. Honestly, when it comes to actual drinks, I'm definitely a bourbon guy. I've had a lot of other stuff. I've had rum drinks, I've had tequila drinks, I've had vodka drinks. I've even had stuff like scotch. No, thank you. I mean, scotch is probably at the bottom of my list at the moment. I would put tequila above scotch, and I don't really like tequila that much. I would probably do a bourbon drink, a rum drink, a vodka drink, tequila, and then something like scotch at the very bottom. I might, you know, if it came down to it, I might just pass on having a drink if I could only have a scotch. It's like, okay, what did you try for scotch? Shit, I don't remember. It's been a few years since we had scotch in the house, and I can't remember if I actually finished the bottle or if I just gave it to a friend. Oh, remember? What does proof mean? Alcohol proof is a measurement of the amount of ethanol in a beverage. In the United States, proof is defined as double the percentage of alcohol by volume. For example, a spirit that is 80 proof contains 40% alcohol by volume. Okay, so the 70-ish proof that I'm drinking right now means that it's roughly 35%. I'm sure there's a scotch out there for you. They vary wildly, and especially between regions. I'm sure that there's something out there that I would like. I'm not gonna go out and say, I've had one single scotch in my entire life. I didn't like it, so I don't like scotch at all, even though that's kind of what I did a moment ago. The point is, I'd be willing to try it again. I'd be willing to try a different one again. But I generally like bourbons, almost regardless of what it is. I mean, I'm sure that if you gave me something really, really strong, I might not like it, but still. How about you, Arcos? Are you a scotch enjoyer? About to get a little bit min-maxy over here. Alright, so the trading ships that we have to deal with in the quantum tubes require energy cells, food rations, graphene, medical supplies, quantum tubes themselves, and superfluid coolant. Now, I'm just gonna go ahead and let's not use the default behavior. Now, my model is in the way ever so slightly, but you know what? Let me just hide my model for a moment. Alright, so right down here in the corner over here is what we are trying to play around with. So I would like medium container trader to focus on. Just move quantum tubes. Okay, turn that off. Turn that off. Turn that off. All I need you to do is move quantum tubes around. Medium container trader number 2. You are not smart enough to do automatic, so I would like you to handle graphene and super fluid coolant. So don't worry about quantum tubes. Don't worry about energy cells. It's fine. Medium container number 3. You take care of food ration. You go ahead and take care of food rations and medical supplies, actually. There we go. Now, it's gonna take a while before we actually notice whether there's a difference from the station because, well, that's just everything. Every single thing that you see in X4 takes a long damn time. Let's see. I probably need a scotch that is finished in something like a port or a sherry barrels to give that sweet edge that bourbon naturally has with its 50% or more corn in the mash bill. Okay, you have a much better understanding of alcohol than I do, Argos, but I like to learn about new things, so not that I know anything about. Oh, okay, you just okay. I was starting to say that's some pretty solid knowledge that you got right there, Argos. Okay, all right. See, this guy is just handling the graphene and the superfluid coolant. Perfect. And you are just handling, well, you're handling quantum tubes right now, but that's okay. Let's see. But yes, I do enjoy some variety of scotch. The same with bourbon, rum, gin, vodka, tequila. Honestly, that's fair. Just because you don't like a specific brand of any alcohol doesn't mean you don't like that type of alcohol in general. I'm not gonna go out and say that's just you being closed-minded or anything judgmental like that, but I could understand that after like 5 or 6 different scotches, say, you might start to think that you just don't like scotch in general. And you may not like scotch in general. Okay, sure. At some point, a pattern develops and, okay, you don't like scotch. There's probably a drink out there that you do like. And you know what? Even if there is a drink out there that even if there's no drink out there that you like, that's also fine. I think I saw a statistic earlier this year that the amount of people that are drinking alcohol has been going down throughout the generations. To legally be called bourbon, it needs to have something like 51% corn in the mash bill, and that gives bourbon a natural sweetness. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna need to Google what a mash bill is. Let's see. Bourbon making mash bill. What is? A mash bill is the foundational recipe of grains used to make bourbon. It details the exact percentages of different grains like corn, rye, wheat, and malted barley, cooked and fermented to create the spirit. By federal law, a bourbon's mash bill must contain at least 51% corn. Okay, that's some pretty serious stuff. I mean, if you're getting into federal law type stuff, then yeah, that's serious. Not just, oh well, We over here at Tim Bob's Bourbon only put in 40% corn into our mash bill because we are trying to go for something a little bit different than everybody else by dropping the sweetness off. And then, you know, the federal government kicks down the doors like, hey, Jim Bob, whatever fuck you said your name was, you can't do less than 51%, or you can't legally call it bourbon. You'll have to call it something like Robin. Just swap a couple letters around. You can call it Robin all you want, but we're gonna throw you out a window if you call it bourbon. Hypothetically, of course. And, you know, the actual term for throwing somebody out of a window, hypothetically, of course, is defenestration. There's an actual term for this. The last time I had a bourbon was just before one of my sisters visited and drank the last of my Blanton's 8-year aged. I'm not familiar with Blanton's. Is that a good one? You know, that's a subjective question. Do you enjoy Blanton's, Obi? Blanton's is an outstanding bourbon. The price has gotten ridiculous, but it's still worth it. Oh, so that's one of those quality type bourbons. Okay. That one's probably just not right out there on the shelf for anybody to come out and grab then. That's probably a, you want this? We have to go unlock the shelf for you. Which we will do, because, you know, we're awesome and we're cool. And, you know, you're buying stuff, so sure. Many people consider it a pretty good quality. Excellent. You know, while we've been yapping about bourbon, there's actually something I want to try with this station, now that I'm thinking about it. So, I'm going to go ahead and do some light updating over here. Medium trader number 1. What are we gonna do? So, energy cells, food rations, graphene, medical supplies, quantum tubes, superfluid coolant. Let's go take a look real quick at the logistics that we have coming out of this station. We've got an average of 2150, let's call it, quantum tubes per hour, and that's if we're operating at max efficiency. Let's go ahead and say that we are operating at max efficiency, which honestly we're probably not yet because, well, the workforce is only at 153%. Off the top of my head, I can't remember exactly if that's the maximum efficiency that we can do, but let me just pop over to the encyclopedia real quick. Take a look at quantum tubes. Quantum tubes, the wares, yes. Pairs, quantum tubes. These take up 22 cubic meters of space per, which means that if I slap together a calculation real quick, calculator, 2150 divided by 22, that means we can only move 97. And what? No, not divide by, I need to multiply by. Times 22. That means that we are producing 47,300-ish cubic meters of quantum tubes per hour. Now, out of curiosity, let me go take a quick look at the ship that we're using to move all the stuff around. Off the top of my head, I know that it's the Mercury Vanguard, but I can't remember, because frankly there's no reason to remember, how much actual storage space it has on board, because I can just pop over to a wharf, buy a ship, look at the medium Mercury Vanguard that I like. 8,200 cubic meters of space. Okay, that's fine. So 47-ish, so that's like 6 trips. That is 6 trips with a medium storage ship to be able to move everything over. Okay, that's fine. Now, let me go compare that to a large trading ship real quick. Specifically the Incarcatura that we've been using for the most part. Buy ships. Large. In-car. 4,500. So, it's basically the entirety of the way there. Okay, that's kind of what I thought. Now, what does that mean, necessarily? Nothing, actually. It doesn't necessarily mean anything, because, well, if I were to swap over to having one large ship that is entirely devoted to moving only the quantum tubes to the storage factory, then it's going to be operating a pretty low efficiency the entire time. It's just going to be barely moving anything. I have an idea that I want to try. What my idea entails is ignoring my fleet. I need to buy a couple small ships. A couple small couriers. The 1950? Yeah, let me buy the 1950s. The Courier Vanguard, exactly, okay. Damn. Autosave, please. Okay, while we're saving, many people consider it to be a pretty good quality, and my last playthrough I did the scrap production line and just started up a base at the warfront and became a perpetual motion machine, essentially. I know that I did that a few years ago in my pre-stream save file, right outside of the Argon Gate in Hatikva's Choice. I set together a station that just kept blasting with giant plasma balls and flak turrets any Argon ship that came out, and I had to put together a recycling station that had like 12 energy cell panels on it because the sunlight production on that area is only 100-ish%, maybe. But I was able to make quite a bit of cash money with that setup. Argon's been really quiet lately, and honestly, they're not really coming through the portal that much. Alright, we're testing something. I'm gonna go ahead and purchase 2 of these. Confirm my order. Make it happen. Alright. So go ahead and start working on those. This is exactly what I was worried was going to happen. It's kind of hard to tell, but because I'm in the way, but right down here... Actually, can I look at this? Look at this on the other side instead. Info tab. Yes? Okay, yes, I can do this. Perfect. So, the issue that we're having with this small ship right now is that I told it to only move food rations and medical supplies, but there's nothing for it to move. It's actually fine. So, what I'm going to try and do is I'm going to stick with the 3 medium ships that are associated with this quantum tube station. One of them is going to be in charge of exclusively moving quantum tubes from the factory to the trading outpost. Okay, fine. One of them is going to be in charge of moving quantum tubes in one direction and moving graphene back. One of them is going to be in charge of moving quantum tubes to the trading outpost and bringing superfluid coolant back. And the 2 small ships that I just put together are going to be in charge of food rations and medical supplies each. I don't know if this is going to end up working or not, but I'm willing to give it a shot, at the very least. So, where are those 2 little goobers that I just put together? The Courier Vanguards, that's fine. Okay. So, let's go ahead and trade for Commander. Yes. Alpha Group? Yes. Okay, good. Alright, we gotta do some light renaming over here. Specify what we're doing. medium container trader number 1. Quantum tubes only. Okay. This is going to be renamed to quantum tubes and no, not QA. Quantum tubes and graphene. Okay. Damn it. Rename. Quantum tube factory 2 medium trader 2. Okay. You are going to be in charge of rename that to quantum tubes and superfluid coolant. Okay. This first little guy is going to be quantum tube factory 2 small trader 1, and you're going to be in charge of food rations only. That's all I want you to do. You are going to be quantum tube factory number 2 medium small container trader 2. You are going to be in charge of food rations. You were doing a war front with the Xenon, and I think it was in Getsufune to spur 2. Getsufune is a pretty good area to be doing stuff in. Hold on, let me take off my face. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Hey, welcome in. Schlen? Am I getting that correctly? Schlen? Boron greets you, and a very happy ooh-woo to you as well. How you doing today? I nailed it? Yes! Thank you. How you doing today? This guy's gonna be in charge of food rations only. All right, we're playing. Damn it, Obi! Why do you take my beard in front of the new people? Trying to make me look bad. Okay, so Schlen, I'd like to tell you that this is not how things normally go. Normally, everyone is very respectful of my beard, and they admire it. They put together an hourly, well, we're not going to call it a sacrifice per se, but an offering rather. But that would be just that would just be a lie. Everyone is constantly stealing my beard as much as they're able to, and I get it. It's a good beard. It makes sense, but still. So we're just playing around over here. All right, this little guy. Turn off the auto trade by itself. You're going to be exclusively in charge of food rations. I want you to focus on nothing but that. This little guy, we're going to rename to work on medical supplies only. There we go. I started out with the Boron missions, and now I've captured Hatikva. I love the game so far. I used to watch my brother play the first 2 games back in the day. Holy. We've got somebody here who played X1 and X2 as well. Now, I will admit right up front that I'm aware that X3 was a thing, and when I was looking around at buying X4 several years ago, I certainly considered buying X3, but after a light bit of Googling, I came to the conclusion that not just
what
jump
would you
straight.
say you do here?
Nothing. Yeah, see, I played some X3 Terran Conflict. Hell yeah. See, this is one of the things that I like about doing X4 streams. Anybody who has come out and who comes out here is almost always somebody who's done an amount of X games before, whether it be X4, and you usually beat my 500 hours in game pretty easily, or you're a legacy player and played X3 before, which understandable. The 2 to 3,000 hour people, I bow before you, but I can't remember off the top of my head encountering somebody who played X1 and X2 before, so welcome on in. Now, so you're going for the boron missions? I'm coming up on the 160 hour for this save right now, and I pretty much always just start with the basic Argon start where you get 50 grand and the small scout ship, because I like to, even I haven't played X Beyond or X2. Holy shit. I've got somebody who played games that Arcos has in the X series. I bow before you, Schlen. You, damn, it's very impressive. Not at all being sarcastic, by the way. I'm genuinely impressed that we have somebody who did, or whose brother did, the first X games. I don't even know what those games look like, to be honest. I know what X3 looks like because I watched a little bit of game footage of it a few years ago before buying X4, but not this one. Not either of those. Energy cells, food rations. Okay, you are medical supplies only. Little tiny ship. Right, you quantum tubes only. Good. You quantum tubes and graphene. Go ahead and drop the superfluid. You quantum tubes and superfluid. There we go. All right. Now, I think this is going to work. And even if it doesn't work perfectly, I'm still willing to give it a try. See, look how quickly you found an order. Buying a little bit of quantum tubes, selling a little bit of quantum tubes, it's all good. So if I were to go take a look at the logical overview of this one now that we've moved some stuff around and take a look at my quantum tubes. See, there we go. Instead of having my ships going around playing with some other random stuff, we can actually see that there is an amount of trading going on here. Now, ideally, what I'd like to have happen is, as soon as they sell the quantum tubes to the trading outpost, standing next to the trading outpost, they will see, oh, hey, I should... There we go. It's already doing it. It already sees that we could buy...
Take a look at my quantum tubes. I'll have to try that at the club next time.
I look forward to hearing back on your results, Arcos. Don't worry about whether you're successful or not. I'd just like to hear how it goes in general. The story of the first one really gripped me as a kid just from watching my brother, and the boron sounded so cute and peaceful. And later on in X2 you found... Oh, I was still thinking just a little tiny bit about the quantum tube thing, so what I read there before saying it out loud was... and later on in X2 you saw their underwear city, which was really nice, but you didn't say underwear, you said underwater. That one's on me. But, you know, I thought I would share that with you guys. And in Germany, it was kind of like those niche games you got in those little CD plastic holders, or from the gaming magazines. I can't say that I'm familiar with those, Schlen. Maybe it's because I didn't grow up in Germany, but I'm not sure what you're talking about. Do you have an example that I can look up so that I know what we're talking about? Okay. What is this guy whining about? What do you mean no trades were found? Hold the phone. We just established a hot second ago that you have quantum tubes that you can remove from here. Is Trading Outpost 1 just not accepting them? Let's take a look. Trading Outpost number 1. Quantum tubes. See, trading outpost number 1 could receive a huge amount of quantum tubes. It's just being stupid right now. I don't know, we're trying something out. No need to get frazzled on whether it works perfectly the first time or not. So we're just gonna keep an eye on this guy for a little bit. Oh no, that's one of my little ships that doing food rations. Oh, I don't care if they're having an issue or not. They'll move food and medicine as needed. Yeah, no, that's fine. Ignore. There was a magazine called Computer Build, but it was mostly about games, and they always had a CD with them with a free game. Your magazine subscriptions in Germany included a free CD game? That's a pretty cool magazine. I mean, sure, you get to hear about computer stuff, but you also get to get some free computer games with it. That's pretty cool. Now, admittedly, when I was a kid, I did use CD-ROMs on computer games when I was a kid, but that was when I was a kid. Shortly there at... You know what? Hold on. Thinking. Am I stalling? I'm just stalling a little bit till we get to the ad break in like 5 seconds. Don't worry about it. Ba 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 da ba. Da da da. There it is. Okay. Pause. Save. Overwrite. There we go. Hop over here. Slap on the ad break. I'll gotta go stretch
That's
it
my
out.
only
Right back
real
with you.
motivation is not to be hassled. That and the fear of losing my job, but you know, Bob, that'll only make someone work just hard enough not to get fired.
Words to live by right there. I'll be right back.
Colossus. E.
If they take my stapler, then I'll set the building on fire.
Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. Let's see. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed that nice little leg stretch and hydration. I finished my bourbon drink, and I am moving on to the honey chamomile iced tea. That honey vanilla chamomile iced tea that I have. But I am very much a cold drink kind of person. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head if there is a drink that I prefer warm or hot versus cold, and I'm not sure. Oh, hold on. And in stores, there were bins with just piles of games you could get for cheap, and I believe that's how my brother got X2. And they got X1 from the magazine. That's really cool. Now, I remember that EcoSoft, the company behind the X game series, was a German-based company, right? I'm 99% sure that I'm remembering that correctly. Because I've been paying attention to to what they've been talking about recently about Update 9 coming out soon. I've held off on anything Update 9 because, well, I honestly, I don't want anything on the beta branch to impact my... I don't want anything on the beta branch to impact my save here. This is my 50th stream on this game. Hey, thank you, Schlen, for the follow. I very much appreciate that. I try and do... I try and do a space game stream every Monday. This week it is X4, but next week I'm gonna try and alternate it with...
My stapler, then I'll have to set the building on fire.
Oh, I forgot. I gotta put my headphones back on. It's the... Next week I'm gonna try and alternate with Star Miner. Is that one that you've played, Schlen? Star Miner? It just came out last week. Alright, so... I don't think I really mind that these guys are just kind of hanging out here for right now. I'm okay with that. I'm actually okay with that, because if we were to go take a look at the logical overview that we have right here, pull up the economy statistics, just show me food and medical supplies. We're probably not really going through too much. Yep, see, no, we're only increasing the amount that we have here on hand. What is the actual drain that these are costing? Provisions consumed per hour. 1,000. Afraid X series is my only space game so far. That is okie dokie. It's nothing to be ashamed of. That's honestly, I'm trying to remember what my first space game was. It was either X4, Elite Dangerous. Yeah, it was either X4 or Elite Dangerous. I can't remember which one I played first. If I had to venture a guess, I'd probably say it was Elite Dangerous. I liked Elite Dangerous. Don't get me wrong, Elite Dangerous is an enjoyable space game. However, Elite Dangerous I would describe as an ocean's worth of content that is only about 1 inch, or for everyone else in the world, about 2 centimeters deep. What I mean to say is that the amount of mechanics that game has is... It's not like the simple game. If you want to actually fly your ship or dock on a station or do missions, those take effort and steps to complete, but it's the same pretty much everywhere that you go in the universe. I mean, a sightseeing mission from coordinates... Shit, what's... hold on, I gotta Google something. Elite Dangerous Star Map. That's what I want to see. The EDSM, the Elite Dangerous Star Map. Show me this, please. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Just pulling it up over here. Let's see. Ignore all of this. Okay, so some of the latest... What the shit word is that? Hold, please. I'm gonna have to sound this one out. Some of the latest trilaterated? The hell does trilaterated mean? Define trilateration. Trilateration works for me. Trilateration is a mathematical method used to determine the exact location of an object or point, measuring its distance from multiple known reference points by establishing the distances. The geometry or circles or spheres is used to pinpoint exactly where they intersect. The math behind it. 1 point tells you that you are located somewhere on the outer edge of a circle surrounding that point. Okay. 2 points gives you 2 possible locations where the 2 circular ranges intersect. 3 points pinpoints your exact location, as all 3 circles will intersect at only a single point. And 4 points in 3-dimensional space. Tracking in 3 dimensions, like space or air, requires 4 points, creating an intersection of spheres to determine both location and altitude. So that must mean that they're saying that the mapping data that they got from various star systems in Elite Dangerous is at very specific coordinates. So the latest mapped systems that they have are something like Kraya, Haipune, UP-T, B21-16, which is, you know, why am I reading this out when I could just show you guys? Hold please. Rome. Elite Dangerous. There we go. This is what I'm looking at, and this is what I'm reading. I'm reading some real stuff right here. The Elite Dangerous star map. I just scrolled all the way down to here. So its coordinates are at negative 1057.5625, negative 442.75, and 13,477.125. How did I get on the topic of this again? Oh, wait, I remember. So we were talking about our very first space games. And yes, Elite Dangerous has like millions and billions of different star systems that you can go explore, theoretically. But the amount of content that you can do in any given star system is a couple things. If there's an asteroid belt, you could harvest some resources. If nobody's been to that star system before, which a very small percentage, the Elite Dangerous, how many systems have been explored. So assuming that this is correct, which we're going to take with a grain of salt, it's the AI overview. Commanders have explored just over 0.065% of the Elite Dangerous galaxy out of the roughly 400 billion star systems modeled in the Milky Way. Players have discovered around 261 million unique systems. That's ridiculous. That's what I was trying to say. This game has an ocean's worth of content, but it is a very shallow ocean. There's not much to do in it. I mean, yeah, there are a handful of systems that have stations that have missions and such and forth, which, yeah, you can go do stuff there, but it's pretty similar to any of the other stations that they have. Oh, let's see. Mine was Star Wars X-Wing. Now, off the top of my head, I know that there's been several Star Wars games that... Let me... If I'm just going to be sitting here yapping for a moment, I'm going to Reading Outpost 1. Live stream. There we go, okay. Off the top of my head, I know that there's a variety of Star Wars flying games. I can't remember exactly which one X-Wing is, so let me go ahead and just Google that real quick. Let's see. Star Wars X-Wing search. Okay. No, not the actual X-Wing. Damn it, I forgot to specify game. Game search. Not the miniatures. Why are you being difficult? Why are you being why are you being difficult, Google? Okay. I think I also voice acted a little bit on a mod project for X2, but it didn't go anywhere. No, that's really cool though. That's cool that you actually got to do an amount of voiceover work that actually made it into. Yes, it was a mod for a video game, but it's still voiceover work, Schlen. That's really cool. I would like to be able to do something like that someday. I know the opportunity is probably not just going to fall into my lap, but that would be pretty cool to do. I would definitely brag about that. Hell, I played EVE on its first year or two of release as far as grand space games, but probably Atari Starship 1 for the first-person space game. Holy. You guys are flexing on me with your space game experience right now. God damn. All right, I see how it is. It's okay. I get it. You know what? Respect. I respect the old space games, because without those old space games, we wouldn't be able to play these cool new space games. I forgot about the Atari. Asteroids was actually my first then on Atari. Oh. Asteroids. I'm sure that I played Asteroids, but it definitely was not on an original Atari. No shot. But, yeah. I would say, hold on. Do we want to have a debate on whether Asteroids from the Atari, that style of game, the moving laterally, shooting the asteroids, is a space game? I mean, that feels like an arcade game that is in space. Yes, you were piloting a spaceship that is presumably in space. Yes, you are shooting a laser on your spaceship at asteroids. Yes, you are trying to survive from the very mean asteroids that are bullying you. But maybe it's because I grew up in an area of more sophisticated. No, sophisticated is the wrong word. Maybe it's because I grew up in an era of way more advanced and way more evolved space games, but the more of a proto bullet hell. Yes, I would say that Asteroid is much more in line with a super early bullet hell type game. That I will agree to, without any conditions attached. Because, well, if you oh, sorry, we've got links turned off in chat, Schlen, just for safety, just in case. You should be, if you can whisper that to me in Twitch, I can go ahead and post that. The X-Wing and the TIE Fighter are absolute classic games. They still hold up today. I've never played those. Is that something that you can still play on modern systems, Argos? Or do you have to like set up an emulator or a virtual machine or some annoying pain in the ass thing? They gave me an add-on for Audacity back when, and I think I spoke a Talati? Oh, they gave you a voice changer add-on for Audacity. And then I spoke... okay. No, that's still cool, though. Let's see. I find it interesting that you're wondering if it's a space game while using the words space and asteroid multiple times. I mean, it's not a fantasy RPG. It's not a fantasy RPG. You are correct. But the space games that I am used to are much closer to this. Yes, spaceship. Yes, space. Yes, asteroid. But you were just trying to, you know, like Obi said did Obi say it a moment ago? Who called it a bullet hell? Yes, like Obi said a moment ago, it feels like it's much more in line with an early day bullet hell type game. Did you get the link? Let me check. Refresh my Twitch-a-do. Searching. I do not see anything. But, you know, Arcos, this is just one of those weird things that I get on every once in a while. Does it actually matter whether we call it a space game or a bullet hell or something else? No. No, it doesn't particularly matter, but every once in a while, I just want to do that. Not for any specific outcome. It's just something that I do. Except bullet hell is a genre of games. Space game is a description on the setting. Oh shit. Asteroid actually has space game in the description? Well, I can't really argue against that then. Yeah, okay, well. Asteroid space game confirmed. It should be the TGN mod news on YouTube. Okay, hold on, let me just go ahead and do a quick search-a-do. YouTube. TGN mod X4 foundations video. Okay, so a lot of things here, but that is definitely not what we are talking about. The VRO mod, no. Envoy, no. Not that, not that. Oh, without X4? Okay, TGN mod news. NWQA? What the hell did I just type? Oh, hold on. Wait, yes. I see. Okay, pause. Hold. Chroma. Okay, yes. Window, yes. Okay. Shrink that down. Okay, that's fine. Chrome, yes. Now let's watch it. Let's go ahead and watch it real quick. The first two ones? Okay, I'll watch these. Sure, why not? Works for me. No, I mean, we describe Total War Warhammer as a fantasy game. It doesn't matter if it's a grand companion strategy game. Fantasy describes the lore and the setting, just like Asteroids is a space game because it's set in space. It most certainly is an early relative of bullet hell games too. Works for me. Ba-ba-ba. Damn it. Pause. I have to capture the audio too. Okay. Make bigger. Audio. From here. Make sure I'm saving it on the correct track. From audio. Advanced properties. Yes, yes, that's fine. Let me just pause the space radio. Okay. Now, hopefully... Do I have my ad blocker turned on, actually? Hold on, let me minimize this for half a second so I can check my ad blocker. I would not want an ad to pop up and dox me. That is the last thing that I want to have happen. More tools. Where are my extensions? What the hell? Okay. Filtering all the way on. Yes. Okay. Ba-ba-da-bum. Let's see. But they're completely in German. You think that's gonna stop me, Schlen? No, 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 no. I've been listening to Japanese music for the past, like, 3 hours. The language itself is not going to stop me from listening to something or not. I will go ahead and listen to it anyway, and I will give my thoughts on it as well. Whether we can get X-Wing and X-Wing versus TIE Fighter on Steam, but it may take some extra steps to get them to work. Oh, it's one of those things where it's got the, it's got that annoying thing. Actually, I don't think I have any games that have issues. If I can buy them on Steam, they just kind of work, which, you know, I'm glad for. Okay, Space Radio, shut the hell up for a moment. We have videos to watch. Audio turned up. Oh, hello. Yeah.
Hi, my name is blah 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 and I'm working for TGN. My job is to inform you about the progress and features of the upcoming mod from the X2 Pandora mod team. TGN, Transgalactic News, is the in-game radio station supplying you always with hottest news, traffic...
Wait, it's in English? Yeah, I was wondering when the German language was going to come up. It's, do you think it's in part 2? I mean, maybe it's in part 2 where the German comes up. Let's continue to listen to this alien. I remember now. Yo, what's up? Oh, they did it in English too. I just happened to get the English version of it. Oh, okay. I got you. All right.
Warnings, consumer informations, and many more. Yes.
You know, this voice is a little bit difficult to understand. Can I... Okay, yes. That helps a little bit.
Understood correctly. There will be an in-game radio. But not only with endless talking porons. No, also with the new, hot music especially made for this mod.
Shit. They even had a fresh, hot music soundtrack into the game as well for this mod? Okay, now that's pretty cool. I mean, the concept of having a mod for a game is cool. Yes, I'm absolutely on board with the modding community going out and doing what it is that they do for games that they love to make the games even cooler. Yes, love the modders. In addition to that, okay, so most of my modding experience comes specifically from things like Skyrim. Way back in the day, I used to mod the hell out of my Skyrim save, and it actually got to the point where the majority of what I did for modded Skyrim was just setting up the mod pack, not even necessarily playing the game. Like, I would spend a couple days or maybe a few weeks going through Nexus mods, trying to find something that worked, seeing if it was compatible with everything that I had, so on and so forth, troubleshooting it, making sure that the configurations were set up, bing bang boom, all of that. At the end of the day, however, after I went through all of the effort to get the mod pack set up and ready to go, I kind of didn't really get too far into Skyrim. Most of the time was spent just getting the mod pack up and running. That's just where I ended up stopping. I think I had more fun setting up the mod pack than I actually did playing the game. So nearly 30 years ago, I know Germans had to learn at least English or Chinese, as those are essentially the two main global languages, and many learn English. I have not been to Germany. I cannot comment on that. From what I do know about Germany, though, from work people, there is a lot of English language and American culture in Germany, though. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Continuing the video. My parents used to learn Russian because they lived in East Germany? Oh, okay, I got you. Was it one of those East German learns Russian, West Germany learns English kinds of things? I had some German exchange students, and I've had family live there for a few years when my brother-in-law was deployed. Oh, okay. So you definitely had some experience with it then. Okay, I got you.
Good vibrations, isn't it? But now just a
Oh shit! I forgot exactly what I was going on about with the mods a moment ago because I got distracted by Skyrim. No, the thing that I was trying to say was I like modders, and I like the additions that they add into the games. So for things like Skyrim specifically. There are things where you could just alter, like, one of the mods that I ended up altering was you get XP for earning money in the game now instead of actually leveling up your skills. Sure, it moves it away from being an RPG where you actually have to train your skills to be able to level up, but I like the concept of it. I ran with it, and like the mod pack thing goes from a moment ago, I never really did too much with the game after that. But I would definitely consider that something to be on the lighter side of modding, or maybe the easier side rather, because people who make entirely new content for the game, whether it's weapons or characters or locations, are those modders are, to me at least, definitely more impressive. Because that takes a lot more effort than just figuring out how the game files work and playing around with those a little bit. And above that, even are modders who do voice acting or create music for their mods. That is going above and beyond. So hearing that this mod from way back in the day had its own unique soundtrack just let me know that, goddamn, that's really cool. They put some serious time, effort, and I would like to believe love into the game to make sure that it came out to be a really cool mod pack. So that's awesome.
My candy. Today, I present you the new class of super freighters. This is the super freighter made by the always greedy lizards. These ships are bigger than ATL.
Even back in the day, they were just the greedy lizards. I've said it before, and I say it again, and I'm gonna keep on saying it. The Talati in the X game are basically just damn it, I'm blanking on the Ferengi. I will continue to refer to the thank you, yes. Without me even having to say it, Arcos. Thank you. That's exactly what I was going for. I will always continue to compare the Talati in the X series to Star Trek Ferengi. They're traders. They are trying to maximize their profits. Do I think that the Talati would screw me over if the game allowed them to do it? In a heartbeat, yes. That's just how they're built. There's no problem with it. That's just how they are. And I'm going to keep referring to them as Ferengi.
Opening a new dimension of trading for you. There also will be new types of warships, like the M7 frigate class. A lot of firepower make them ready for heavy battles. You will be pleased to hear that these ships will come in 2 different versions. The version light carrier will be first choice for exploration into the deep unknown parts of space.
Okay, now I am getting some very big Odysseus? Was that the one? Hold please. Minimize this. Swap back to, the actual game for a second. Map. Go over here to the Paradids. Take a look at their shipyard. Buy a ship. The large Odysseus. Yes, see, I am definitely seeing the early inspiration that something like the Odysseus had, even back in that old X game. There we go. Look at that. Boom. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. I'm not going to say it's exactly the same or anything, but it's definitely in the same area. And it's really cool to see that games that are... How old is X1 or X2? Hold on, Googling. How old is X2 game? The X3 series... No, I didn't ask about X3. I asked how old is X2. Oh, no, I did ask for X3. Damn it. How old is the X2 game? Not Final Fantasy. It's not what I wanted. X2 The Threat? 2004-ish? Okay, sure. Okay, yeah, 2004. So it is fantastic to see that a game that's over 20 years old is still... Wait, hold on. It is fantastic to see that a game from more than 20 years ago, because, yeah, we're at the 20-year mark, had all the inspirations and the basics for the designs for the X4 game that we play today. I really like when they continue to carry on stuff, especially that long. That's really cool. So, I like this. Because I'm very used to the X4 game, and the second that this ship appeared on screen, I'm like, oh, that's a Paranid Odysseus right there. I mean, this is probably not what it is in the X2 game, but that I saw that and I just locked in on it. Plain and simple.
Be first choice for exploration into the deep unknown parts of space. Out there, you never know what you'll find, but with one of these ships you're ready for anything. The subtype pocket battleship is perfect if you want massive firepower, need a command ship, or you just prefer a heavy striking standalone ship. But you don't...
What the hell? Hold on a second. That's a Talati class ship? Excuse the hell out of me, but I'm gonna have to go take a quick look at something. So, hold on. Minimize this. Go back to the game. Let me go take a look at modern Talati ships real quick. Okay, so they said that was that a Frigante that they were showing a second ago? No, that is a small battleship. I would very easily qualify a small battleship as being a large size ship. So, let's see. Where's the thing? It's here. Show me your shipyard. Not your dock. Not your wharf. Not your trading Where the hell is it? You know, we're just gonna have to use the Ministry of Finance instead. Go ahead, buy a ship. You're large. Well, the Phoenix in this case. Okay, so this is the kind of Talati combat ship that I am much more used to nowadays. And if I were to cycle back to this one, we already made the comparison that this is very, very similar to the Paranid Odysseus. Now, I don't know if way back in the day, Egosoft had Paranids in the game, because, well, that's way the hell before my time. The point being, I'm not exactly sure at what point they had this version of a Talati battleship turn into this. Personally, I'm a fan of this style when it comes to the Talati, because this definitely seems like something that would give off more combat trader kind of vibes. Because, well, I guess in space it doesn't really matter how aerodynamic your spaceship is, because, you know, you're in space. But if I run across something like this, I'm gonna think, hey, that's a gigantic, well, not an 18-wheeler per se, but a minivan, maybe? That one has a flared base, so you know what it's good for. Oh, damn. Okay, alright, Arcos. You turned us straight out of the ship analysis and put us into the ship analysis discussion. Alright. I see you there, buddy. Okay. The Talati ships were more bare bones in vanilla X2 as well. I think the idea was more for a ship for the rich Talati CEO. That definitely seems like something that Talati would do. They seem like the type of alien species that would absolutely use every single space buck that they have to try and lord over anyone who has less space money than they do. I've got a bigger ship than you, and I park on a bigger dock than you, and I have a... I don't know. I have a bigger bathtub full of space money, maybe? Let's see. I also read some of the books back then, and there was a fictional Talati ship that was just egg-shaped. See, this definitely gives off very mild egg shape. I mean, yes, it's like 20% maybe, the quarter at most. Okay, 20% egg. Just this part right. Okay, yes. Look at how egg-shaped this is. This is the top-down view of the egg, by the way. This, yep, that's a perfect egg right there. The ending of Modern Warfare 3 never fails to make me tear up. I don't think I ever played Modern Warfare 3, Javi. That's... I was much more of a Halo kid way back in the day. I remember all the Halo things, but I can't say that I actually remember Modern Warfare. The new one? Oh, I definitely haven't played that then. The last Modern Warfare game that I played was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, specifically the one from 2012 on the Xbox 360, because that's what I had way back in the day. I remember running around with the dual shotguns that you kind of throw out, spin around to reload them. Very cool. Very overpowered. Loved it.
Don't like the poor maneuverability of an M2 destroyer. Fire at will. Now to a feature we are very proud of. The opportunity of a real pirate's life. Raise your Jolly Roger flag. Gather your Insidious friends and leave your bloody trace through the universe. There will be a special start and plot for each race, including the pirates one. Even if you finished your race's plot, don't be alarmed. What? There will be also a main plot and countless minor plots.
Hold on, did they just try and recruit me to be a pirate in X2? I mean, I can't say that I dislike the idea of being a pirate. That's one of the nice things about the X game. series, actually, they will certainly let you go ahead and just try a random bunch of stuff. You get to decide how you want to play the game. Now, am I referring to X4 specifically? Yes, I am referring to X4 specifically. That's what I have experience in. That's what I know. But I would like to believe that some of the earlier X games followed the same kind of philosophy and really just laid the groundwork for X4. Like, I remember reading about a person way back in the day, which, I mean, the game only came out in 2018, so way back in the day is like 8 years ago. But point is, I definitely remember reading about somebody who decided, hey, I want to tackle my X4 game as a Star Trek Borg. And I think the rules that they set for themselves were they were only allowed to expand by capturing other people's ships. I don't know if they allowed themselves, well, they probably allowed themselves to build stuff, but resources I think they had to steal, ships they had to capture, stations I think they could make on their own. But I can't say that I remember specifically. Anyway, X4 doesn't actually have a set path that you have to take. You can just go ahead and do whatever it is that you want to do. That's one of the things that I actually like about X4. COD has always been just a shooter. The new Modern Warfare 3 actually caused me to tear up on stream. The campaign. That's some really good writing then. I mean, if we're talking about the actual story behind games, it takes a really serious level of effort to have a compelling story, to really make you feel for the characters, have that actual connection with them, that whenever something happens to the characters, and it could be a positive or a negative kind of thing, but you feel for the characters. So when something happens to them, it gets to you. I can't remember if I've had that happen in a video game specifically, but there are certainly movies that have made me cry before. Absolutely. Very good writing to be able to develop that connection with something in, say, 2 hours. Earlier X games were that way too, although the first two had a set plot and you could only be the human. But you could do stuff on your own and just ignore the plot? Hell yeah. You think I'm playing an X4 game for the plot? No. I'm here to financially dominate every other faction in the game and make them bow and submit to my vast wealth. That's what I'm trying to do. I would like to be able to see my income go up $1 million every 5 to 10 seconds. That is my current goal in the game. Is that doable? Very. It's very doable. We just have to have a ton of ships. We just have to have a ton of ships out there constantly making trades, constantly bringing in the money, whether it's buying or selling. It's really okay. A really tragic death that was well written in a character and it blindsided me. See, not only is that good character writing, but that is good story writing in addition to that hobby, because if you're able to anticipate it coming, then I think they did a little bit too obvious of a job leading you to the big reveal. But if it completely blindsided you and they just had you really focused on other characters or other plot points or so on and so forth, and then it's just boom, also this character that we made you fall in love with, blat, dead, then that's good story writing in addition to good character writing as well. I'm on board with that. XBTF? Schlen, I cannot say that I am familiar with XBTF. What is that? Play Ghost of Tsushima, it will make you cry? I never played Ghost of Tsushima, and I have an actual reason. I have an actual reason why I never played Ghost of Tsushima. It's because I don't have a PlayStation. And way back in the day when Ghost of Tsushima came out, was that one of the ones that launched only to the PlayStation? Or did that also launch on PC as well? Because I know that PlayStation's a little bit funny about that kind of stuff. And I remember hearing, I don't know why Sony announced this change, but they said, well, any new PlayStation game that comes out that is single player only is going to be locked down to a PlayStation. You want to play the game? Get a PlayStation. But any game that has crossplay or multiplayer or some other kind of stuff like that, we're just going to put it everywhere. Buy it wherever you want. We're fine with that. Which means that all of the interesting games that they have locked down are still locked down. I do not understand why these companies continue to have console exclusives in 2026. I mean, yes, the answer is so that you have to buy a console to play the game, but in this economy, you think there are people who can afford to buy an overpriced console in this economy simply to play your exclusive game? There are people who can't afford to do it and will do it, and there are people who cannot afford to do it and will do it anyway. And that's why they're not going to change, unfortunately, because it's still making them money. I'm going to show you my age. I remember playing a Quake 2 mod called Action Quake with the guys who went on to make a mod for Half-Life. You might know it. Holy. Obi? That's really damn cool. Let's see. Quake 2. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but Quake 2 was in the Doom area, right? And by Doom area, I mean that one of them takes inspiration from the others. They're spiritually similar, I think. X Beyond the Frontier, the first one. Oh, okay. So X Beyond the Frontier is X. Okay, I got you. Fucked up part in Modern Warfare 2, one of his skins is multiplayer, gave the most subtle hint that it was coming, but everyone just overlooked it. Holy hell. They had foreshadowing that early on in a previous game? God damn, those writers were cooking. And nobody noticed it too? Now that's really cool. Props to the writers of that Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 game for being able to pull that one on everyone. I clap for you. It was on the PlayStation first, and exclusive content is on the PlayStation. It's on Steam. 60 cash monies, and apparently the co-op mode is free? Nice. I mean, I can take a look at it, wait for it to go on sale, if it ever goes on a good enough sale. Late 90s Doom was demons and Quake was aliens. Okay, so they were similar-ish games, but they had different setups. Okay, I got you. Hold please, I gotta turn on a light. Hey, there we go. Okay. That skin had a gunshot wound to his left temple in the skin that didn't have a helmet, but it was so well hidden that I didn't notice until after Modern Warfare. Okay. That's a really good detail to sneak in there. Again, props to the writers for being able to handle something like that and catch everybody off guard between multiple games. Congrats to those guys, for sure.
Waiting for you. Right to the end, I want to show you one of the new stations. This isn't a lady trading station. Look, you can even fly around inside its giant glass dome.
Ooh. Look at that. Early flying in X2.
Isn't this nice? Did you notice something?
This is nice, yeah.
New cockpits with fully integrated instruments and gravidar screen. Never again an ugly HUD will spoil your lookout into space. This will make...
Oh, look at that. Look at that. You get to look around the cockpit and look outside of it. Now, I'm positive that I remember being able to do that in Elite Dangerous. Because, well, to control things in Elite Dangerous, you absolutely have to use all of the panels that they give you inside of the cockpit of that game, which is a really cool detail, I must say. Point being, this is awesome. Way back even in X2, have I played Starfield? I have not played Starfield. I had my eye on Starfield before it came out, and I heard that it didn't do so hot. I know that they recently had a not like a 2.0 update, but they had a lot of big changes come out recently to Starfield, but no, I have still not played it. Arcos, if you are there, have you been working on Starfield?
Make the game feel more real. A wonderful atmospheric feature. Sorry, but I have to end for now. But don't worry, there will be more trailers to come. Why don't you visit us on our homepage? Everybody is welcome, and perhaps you want to join the team as modeler, speaker or scripter. Till next time with a friendly blubbering bye-bye, your blah blah blah.
Look at that. Had an actual URL that you had to type in on the video. That's cool. That's very cool. And look at that. How long did it take me to get through that 3-minute video? A half hour? Sweet. And that's because I kept getting sidetracked by every little thing that popped up. I know some of the Argon cockpits in X4 also really look similar to the ones in X2. That's a good detail that they kept going then. I like that. I like when they stick to their roots and stick to the things that work for them in the past. I mean, changing as your game grows is a very nice thing, for sure, but remember where you came from, for sure. It didn't meet the fan hype, but the game was solid. If you have Game Pass, it's free. I do not have Game Pass. If there's a game that I want, I'll just look into it and just buy it. Now, I've talked about this one on stream before, but what I think happened with Starfield was that people just set expectations wrong. To me, it's not a matter of their expectations were too high or too low. It's more that they were expecting Starfield to be a space game, but it was never going to be a space game because Bethesda doesn't make space games. They make RPG games like Skyrim, Fallout. There's a very, very central theme and core gameplay mechanics that those two games share. And Starfield is just those core gameplay mechanics, but in space. A lot of loading screens, a lot of empty planets, a lot of... Players often kill a good game by expecting something that isn't advertised. Yes, the players were absolutely at fault as well, in my opinion. Now, did Bethesda do themselves any favors when they were advertising the game? No. No, they did not. If memory serves correctly, and it's been a few years, so probably misremembering this, but I think one of the things that they really advertised Starfield to be when it first came out was, you'll be able to fly between planets, and you'll be able to do all this really cool shit in space, and it's going to be really fun. And people took that one little bit and they just expanded on it ridiculously to the point where it's like, Holy, this is going to be a space game? I love space games. That finally... Yes! Awesome. Let's go. But that's never what the game was going to be. Now, could Bethesda have made their trailers a little bit more accurate? Yes. Yes, they definitely could have. But they did what they did, and fans took it, thought about what they wanted it to be, projected that onto the game, and when it ended up not being that, they got upset. They kind of did it to themselves, to be honest. I haven't played for a few weeks, but yeah, I've been progressing a new save in Starfield. What do you think? How do you feel about the changes, Argos? Especially if you're working on a new save. I played Starfield, did everything I could, and then I hit New Game Plus, got a few hours and said that, and then said blech. Haven't touched it since. That's fair enough, Obi. Now, this is kind of the first that I'm hearing that Starfield has a new game plus mechanic. I did not know about that actually, but okay, I got you. Reminds me of a short I saw of if Subnautica 2 was made by other studios. I haven't played Subnautica 2 yet. I have Subnautica 1. I bought it sometime last year and I just haven't gotten around to playing it yet, but it's on my list of things to do. It really is. And ad break. Be right back. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. Let's see. There we go. Okay. Just play catch up on a couple of things. Let's see. Oh yeah, the Subnautica thing. So, I have Subnautica 1, but I haven't played it yet. I know that a lot of people have been hitting Subnautica 2, and people like Subnautica 2, right? They don't necessarily like, from what I've seen on Twitter and such, that you can't actually beat up the fish. You cannot beat up the fish, or the squids, or the crabs, or the sea creatures. You either have to find a way to coexist with them, or find a way to escape from them. Which, okay, apparently that's what the developers of the game want it to be. Sure, okay. I do like the thought experiment, or thought exercise rather, of, hey, what if we took this thing that this studio has made in a very specific way, and we had somebody else make it? How do you think it would differ? I like the thought exercise, though, as long as you don't get weird about it afterwards. There's another trailer with the split, and it had a very funny voice effect back then. Oh, okay. However, in the case of Mass Effect Andromeda, that was not that was entirely on EA. They used the Mass Effect name to get sales, and we all hated it. It was not Mass Effect, but if you pretend Mass Effect doesn't exist in the title and ignore the throwbacks of the trilogy, it's a very solid game. I never played Mass Effect. Way back in the day when the games first came out, I just didn't play them. I don't remember the reason why I didn't play them, I just didn't. I'm pretty sure I have at least Mass Effect Legendary Edition waiting for me in my library to get around to playing someday, but I've got a lot of games just waiting for me to have time to play them. It's kind of annoying, not gonna lie. I did get my money's worth of the game, but I haven't had the urge to replay it. You know, that's a fair point. There are a lot of games out there that just do not have a high replay value to them. Once you get through them, you know everything that the game has to offer. Bing, bang, boom, you're done. Goodbye. Kaput. Which is a perfectly okay thing to do. If you're able to have a nice, self-contained story that hits all of your plot points, makes you have some nice character development, do the things that you want to do, and then you're done with the game. Okay, sure, that's fine. But I definitely have a preference towards games with higher replay value, not only because I enjoy playing the games, but because being somebody who has the goldfish memory, if I give myself enough time between plays, it's not that it feels like a new game or something that I've never done before, because, well, frankly, I have played the games before, but a little bit of that has faded since the last time I played it, so it still feels fresh. It still feels sort of new, but definitely not my first time new. It just got really bad reactions because it's not Mass Effect. You know, that's fair enough. I got you. The changes are good, but it's still Starfield. And if a person doesn't like the core concept of the game at launch, the person will not like it now. That said, they have addressed some of the complaints people had, which are good changes. It's good to hear that they at least listen to people, and, you know what? Bethesda should take a page from Hello Games, specifically... I know what shit. The thing. No Man's Sky. Yes. Gotta go to bed. It's really late though. Have a good night. Have a good night, Schlen. Thank you for stopping by. See, so Bethesda should take a page from No Man's Sky and just fix it. Just get around to fixing it. You shipped out something that people did not like at the beginning. You probably propped it. Okay. Putting me in the cup. Fine. I have VTube Studio open on my phone. Hold on. Wait, there it is. My phone, it's going. Yeah, see, that's right. I've got VTube Studio ready. Just lean it right there. Okay. No, not those. Put my eyes away, damn it. Okay, there we go. Why do you still have a beard? Because I haven't gotten around to properly fixing the toggle in Mix It Up hobby. That's the reason. But look at this. Is this a face that you could get mad at? Is this a face you could get mad at for procrastinating on this for, I don't know, a few weeks? I hope it's not. I hope it hasn't been a couple months yet, but it's been a little bit too long. Actually, I should probably actually get around to fixing that. Let's see. Probably going to get mod removed, but yeah. Okay. Throwing stuff at the cut me. Real classy hobby. All right. Okay. I see how it is. How are we doing on time, by the way? Holy 8:35 already? How long have I been poking around on these videos? How long? 3 minutes and 17 seconds. I turned a 3-minute I turned a 3-minute video into 40 minutes of just talking about various things. Damn, I'm good. I doubt that I could actually manage to do that like a year ago, shortly after I started, but I'm getting a little bit better at this. If I can toot my own horn, which I will. In order to get mad, I must first believe that you are capable of competence. What the fuck? That's... Oh. Well. That's quite the insult there, hobby. Boy, read who actually did it. Did what? What are you talking about? You have distracted me. I don't know what's going on. Hello? Discord? Okay. You guys are being funny again with the Discord notification. Alright. Emo Barrage? Oh. Obi slipped in and hit me with the emote barrage while I was focused on you, hobby. Okay, alright. That's a good one. That's a good one. You got me. You caught me. Can't even argue against it. Alright. So be it. So
Shield
be
generator.
it. Oh, that's right. The game's been here the whole time. I'm not gonna say I forgot about that because that's a little bit inaccurate, but yeah, the game's still here. What was I in the middle of doing? It was like an hour ago. I actually don't remember what I was doing. Anyway, my experience with you in Dark Souls supports my statement. Just because I'm not very good at Souls-like games doesn't mean I'm incompetent. I can do good things sometimes. It's not as consistent as I'd like to be in video games, but I can inhale. Okay, fine. I do good things in Helldivers sometimes, every once in a while, and Peak. Again, every once the Phasmophobia. Okay, that's it's 4 things. How many times can I say I do good things in video games every once in a while before you stop believing me? Can I say that a few more times, or have I hit that limit already? Let's see. If they do a Subnautica 2 that was made by FromSoft, holy, can you imagine? It's like, alright, you are here on this alien planet. You are flying, you are swimming through the underwater level, and we have implemented dodging. Oh, what do I have to dodge in the ocean? Everything. You have to dodge everything because everything is out to get you. You see that little goldfish? It's gonna eat you. You see that gigantic shark? It's gonna eat you. Do you see that gigantic kraken the size of 14 buildings? It's gonna get you. And you see that shitty little seahorse right there that's the size of your pinky? Do not let your guard around that thing. It will tear you apart if given the opportunity. How did I get on this topic again? I don't remember. Alright, is there anything that we want to accomplish in here? I'm not going to say we got distracted necessarily, because it was fun talking about some of the older X games for a little bit, but... Okay, if this ship right here is up and running, then I can go ahead and... if this station, rather, is up and running, then I can go ahead and drop off the work in progress tag from the beginning of it, so... Water Factory number 6. The final production module is still being held up by 5 energy cells, I think. Information tab. Station. Information tab. No, open it over here, you... Wait, yes? Yes, okay. Look at this. Build storage down here at the bottom. These are all the bits and the parts necessary to be able to actually build up the station so they can be up and running and stuff. See, it is being held up by 4 energy cells, an entire production module capable of pumping out tons of refined metals from raw ore and energy cells. Is being held up by 4 energy cells. Do you know how much 4 energy cells costs? 10 space credits, maybe. I have nearly 200 million space credits, and I can't get someone to sell me 4 energy cells for 10 credits. That's absurd. That's one of the annoying things that this game does. You were at the mercy of other factions eventually bringing you stuff. They'll be real quick to jump in and say, hey, I'll sell you the resources. I've got you, dog. Are you okay with me coming by in about 3 days? Because I will wait 72 hours to deliver what it is that you need. But, you know, because I said that I'm going to deliver them and you're going to pay me for it, nobody else is going to try and deliver it any faster than that. It's a mild point of frustration, if that wasn't clear. Basically, the FromSoft, FromSoft, jeez, I am, come on, wake up me. Basically, the FromSoft, the first You Drown they did was in your initial jump into the water, like the instant you hit the water, you drowned. Should have stayed out of the water, I guess. Oh, what's that? You have to jump into the water that to get through the game? Skill issue. Just get good. Get good, scrub. That's what the forums would look like if they had FromSoft level mechanics in Subnautica 2. You can't convince me otherwise. That they would absolutely do that. They would roast you alive. Okay, trading outpost. Let's take a look at your logical overview real quick. Okay. Antimatter converters are going to take a while, because it's going to take time to actually put together the station itself, but if we were to go take a look at some of... Pardon me. We go take a look at some of the other wares that we could have. I could fire up Playtronics, actually. If we have Playtronics up and running, then I could go ahead and just handle it. That's perfectly okay with me. All that I mean by that is that I'm not awake enough for my autistic yapping anymore. God damn, I've used up my brain power. Point is, I can make a Claytronics factory, and I'm going to go ahead and design and put that together real quick. Bum, 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 bum. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 2, 2. There we go. New plot of land. Yeah, slap it right over here. Angle it cleanly. Okay. $500,000 license. Don't care. Pay it. Make it work. Insert here. Yes. Okay, we got to do a little bit of rearranging of this station, but I'm going to take this. Going to rotate this. Too far. Too far. There we go. Okay. Slap this right up against the edge. Okay. Confirm the changes. Easy peasy. Alright, give this a wee little bit of a rotation. Zoom in a smidge. Alright, where are my Claytronics? What do they look like? They look like... this? Okay. Close. Okay. Try that again. Okay. Build plan. Yes. Zoom in. Yes. Angle. Yeah, okay, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. Playtronics. Gonna go ahead and give that a nice rotation along this axis. Up. Up. Nice. Okay. Quick little rotation. Grab this, slap it right over here. Okay. I'm pretty sure we can probably... well, let's check the encyclopedia for it real quick. Encyclopedia, we can see that we use antimatter cells, energy cells, microchips, quantum tubes. I knew all of that going in. And we're using at most 700 per hour. I'm tempted to boot up X4 to see how big I finally managed to make that scrap collector station. Pretty sure it had 2 regular shipyards and 1 large before I stopped playing that save. Holy, that's a pretty big shipyard right there, OB. Alright. Not gonna say I'm jealous, but I definitely want that in my save file. Oh, damn it. I did the thing. I keep... okay. So... I have a little bit of a pet peeve, you might say, but it's not that it actually bothers me, but whenever people misuse the word, I just go out and say, oh, you didn't mean to use the word jealousy. You meant to use the word envy, because envy is wanting what somebody else has, whereas jealousy is being worried that somebody will take what is yours. What I feel towards you, Obi, is envy. I want your station in my save. I'm not worried that you're going to take my stations. But people automatically just go to jealousy all the time, even though it's not the right word to use. Maybe it's just because of the way that I was raised, but there's pretty much always a best word for any situation. And it's not like I'm trying to be an asshole about it and correct people or anything, but I usually just say the appropriate word for it. There we go. Okay. Habitation module, a couple Claytronics productions. Those are going to be really expensive to build. I'm not thrilled to see what this cost is going to be, but zoom out. Mammoth? Get on it, please. There we go. Okay. Close the menu. Alright. How much is this going to cost? Will it set me back? Under 30 million. Please, under 30 million. Come on, come on, come on. 24.6 million. Ouch. I'm gonna have to actually do something to make money pretty soon. 30 million. There we go. Confirm. Construction trades. I don't care who does it. Just bring me stuff. I'm gonna rename this to Electronics Factory 1. Electronics 1. And this is a 000 work in progress building. Okay, there we go. Modern English is a dumb language. We need to go back to the Middle Age. Get your Latin out of my Germanic language. Holy. Alright. Do you have an example that I could read out, Javi? I like the enthusiasm, but I am not particularly familiar with Germanic language. So I don't know exactly what you're talking about. What's that little guy doing? Damn vigor? What the hell is this prick doing after causing so many problems here for me a while ago? How dare. How dare they just fly around like they own the damn place. It's unbelievable. Simply unbelievable. Let me just check a quick thing and do real quick. Alright, okay. Okay. Alright, it's all well and good. Let's just check over here. Come on now, buddy. Spell correctly. Spell correctly, damn it. I've got this. I can handle this. It's okay. I've got this. Jeez. Alright. Okay. So I can't really think of anything else that I want to try and start up tonight since we're less than 10 minutes out. I can just kind of poke around and make sure that my things are doing good, but this honestly seems like a decent stopping point for the night. I'm gonna raid out to somebody who's playing Star Miner because, well, I still wanna play some more Star Miner, and tentatively next Monday is gonna be a Star Miner session. And I'm looking forward to that because I only just barely got past the tutorials in the first session. I'll give an example later. Oh. I've just cut her finger. Yeah, you should go take care of that. Hopefully it's nothing too serious, but please address that immediately, and I hope everything is okay with that hobby. Okay. Let's pick somebody to raid out to. Somebody playing Star Miner. Let's see. There's a few people playing at the very least. Duct tape plus Robitussin. Is that your recommendation for immediately treating a cut finger? I mean, duct tape seems like a pretty good one for sealing it off. Robitussin is a anti it's something that ran out of Robitussin. Now put more water in the bottle, shake it up, and you got more Robitussin? Hell yeah. Let's see. No. How about this guy? She's lucky that I didn't use vodka, but wait, hold on. Are you considering it? Are you considering it, Javi? Dun, 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 dun. Checking. Let's get this person's ads over so I can look at their stream real quick. Yeah, good enough for me. Let's go with this random person that I found. Alright, initiating raid. Checking. Okay, let's go. Let's see. Activate the raid. There we go. We're gonna go bother this Star Miner streamer. So, today was a pretty good session. I did manage to make a little bit of progress. Not as much as I expected, but no computer issues, no storage issues. We did not crash once. I don't even think we came close to crashing once. If I go take a look at my file explorer, let me see. Yeah, we've got plenty of space. It's all good now. Alright, so what are we doing throughout the rest of the week? If I take a look at my calendar real quick. See, tomorrow we're going to be tackling Satisfactory with everybody. Thursday I will be doing some Dark Souls with Javi. Friday I'm going to be starting up Painted Grail: The Fall of Avalon. It's been a long time since I played a proper RPG, so I'm looking forward to giving that one a try. And on Sunday, I've got a cooking stream planned in the afternoon, and we're going to give Vampire Crawlers one more session. I want to be able to get across the bridge in that game. Not for any particular reason, just, because. So, let's see. Is that about the right time? Thank you very much for joining me tonight. I hope you had a good time, and I look forward to seeing you again next time. Goodbye.